Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for another watch along. Big up your damn selves in the building. Make sure you smash up the likes and subscribe. I hope everybody's good. AFCON has begun on the channel, bruv. This is the first watch along for AFCON, and we got a double header. And I'm telling you right now, I don't need to say too much. Like, people, I've already seen the highlights from these games. This is the first time I'm watching a full game. I've seen the highlights. I've seen the chaos. Nobody cares about anybody's reputation, anybody's, club form or, club status. I've seen some mad shit already, man. So, yeah, what I'm potentially going to be witnessing in today's games, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, though. Very unpredictable. Some of the biggest nations, man, are not delivering. One of them being Nigeria. I've heard so many things about Nigeria. People have been saying, they got the players, but the coach is not really coaching and the system doesn't look too good. And listen, I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I'm about to find out. But let's see what's going on. The lineups are on screen. It should be rotating with the benches. After this, of course, we've got Egypt versus Ghana, which is going to be, again, massive game. And I know there's a lot of back and forth between Ghanaians and Nigerians. So today, yeah, you better put your points on the board because both of you need them points after dropping in the first round. I'm just taking a look at Group A now while the lineups are on. Obviously, Ivory Coast won their first game, so they're in a good position. But Nigeria dropped points and drew their game 1-1. And I saw Osimhen missed a big opportunity, which I wasn't expecting him to miss in that game as well. And like I said, Ghana later on, Group B, also need a win. Got no points, obviously. Sorry, lost their first game. Even worse start from them. And they're up against Egypt, obviously, Salah and co. So I'm not coming in with any judgments. I'm not coming in with any. I ain't got no agenda. I don't mind. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind. I ain't got no preconceived thoughts. I've just heard what I've heard. I'm just trying to see it for myself. I'm looking forward to this though, because there's some players here that I've got to keep an eye on, especially on that Nigeria side as well, with some of the rumors and links that we've had for Chelsea. I got to keep an eye on certain players and see if they perform. One of them is Osimhen. Everybody's been talking about Osimhen, obviously in the summer, whether or not we should spend upwards of 120 million on him. We're going to find out. Today, your country needs you. You must rise. You must perform. Who am I supporting? I got connections to both, not, in terms of, I'm Jamaican, but in terms of from a footballing aspect, I love both these nations for what they've given my club. You're looking at the Kalous, the Drogbas. On the other side, you're looking at the Mikkels. So there's been some serious footballers on both sides, man. So I ain't really got a preference. I'm not going to lie. I haven't really got a preference. Maybe I'll just go with whatever the chat. If you're from Ivory Coast, throw your Ivory Coast flag in. If you're from Nigeria, throw the Nigeria flag in. I'm a big up whoever I need to, whoever's in the chat. I'm a big you up. I'm gonna big up your nation, bro. I'll support you. I ain't got no agenda. I can't lie. Let me see. Let's see what's going on here in the poll. Let's get a poll up as well now that the lineups are out. I don't mind. To be honest, as I said before the tournament, the team that plays the better football is the team that I'll prefer to win. Do you know what I mean? I'm coming into this with no preference on who really wins the tournament. I just want to see good football. You know what I mean? If it was the World Cup, then obviously I'd be backing any African team in the World Cup. But when you're going up against each other, I ain't really got no allegiance, to be honest. So yeah, man. Whoever performs really is kind of my motto. When I don't have a team to really roll with, I'm just going with whoever deserves the win. Do you know what I mean? Whoever plays the best, whoever entertains, for me, deserves the win. That's how I'm going off. So, but I know the Nigerians are going to take over the chat. So hopefully you just play well. And then I can just say that, yeah, you deserve to win the game and happy days. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you just play well. But yeah, Nigeria for the win. I knew there would be a lot of Nigerians in the chat. I knew. They do have a strong team. Support the nation that nobody will get angry about. Yeah. Listen, I'm just going for the team that play good football, man. Like I said, this is my first watch along doing it. So I knew these two fixtures were going to be good. Do you know what I mean? These are two big games. I didn't know what I was going to get from the other games with the smaller nations, whether or not they'd play decent football or not. So I didn't want to take too many risks. today is an easy day, bruv. We know what we got. And Jeremy Boga as well, actually in the Ivory Coast team, former Chelsea player, is there as well. I believe there's a former Chelsea centre back on the bench, came through the youth ranks in the Nigeria bench as well. I think he was at Middlesbrough for a period. Bassi, of course, at Fulham is in that side, starting 11. Iwobi's in there. Ola Aina, former Chelsea guy as well. Chukwueze did brilliant stuff against Newcastle in the second game at St James's Park to see them through to the knockouts. And Lookman as well is doing a brilliant job. He was doing a brilliant job in Serie A. I haven't seen what he's on this season, but he was having a great season last season. So in terms of allegiance, in terms of like the amount of players that I'm kind of, with, Nigeria really should be my team, to be honest. I don't think there's going to be another African team in this tournament that has as many links to me player-wise as Nigeria do. So if you man just play good football, this won't be hard. This won't be difficult. We've got a transfer target sitting at centre-back in the Ivory Coast team as well from Sporting Lisbon. So I'm interested to see how he plays today. Is that Nicolas Pepe on the bench for Ivory Coast? Is that the Nicolas Pepe? There's no way. Is that the Nicolas Pepe? Please confirm. Is that the Nicolas Pepe on the bench? Lord heavens. Lord Jesus, he's fallen. Should he not be starting? Should he not be trying to start? I mean, they got a decent team out there. Serge Aurier's at right back. Kessie, of course, we know from his time at Barca is in that side as well. There's a Bolly's on the bench as well, actually, Premier League former Nottingham Forest centre back, I believe. But mad, he can't start. Fofana, of course, we know, big defensive midfielder. So yeah, man. Ndika as well, of course, highly rated. Roma. So listen, there's some good players out on this pitch today. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go through the comments. What's going on down here? Nigeria losing 4-1. We are rubbish. Do you know what I've seen and noticed since I've started seeing AFCON on the TL a lot? The Nigerians are cussing their side more than anybody else. Nobody is cussing their team more than the Nigerians. They are letting you know we are trash. They're making it clear. They're not waiting for anybody else to say it for them. They are making it abundantly clear that they are trash. I've never seen anything like it. Like the amount of Nigerians that have told me they're not good. At this point, I definitely believe you. But obviously today we're going to really see the evidence. But it's mad to me that you guys are just, it's like you're trying to bring the expectations down. You're like, yo, don't think that we're going to win this because we're not those guys. We're not those guys this tournament. Who would you guys say is the tournament favorite? I'd have Morocco and Senegal up there, considering they both won their opening games. I don't know about whether or not I should throw in, I don't know. Should I throw I don't know about Egypt. When I watched them in the last AFCON, they didn't play great in the final. It was a peak watch. I feel like Egypt maybe. Morocco, yeah. It feels like Morocco and Senegal are the leads for sure. You shall not pass. Yeah, Ivory Coast got some good centre backs today. So yeah, man. Let's see how they do. Let's see how they do, man. I'm here. I'm ready to see. I'm gonna be going through the comments. I'm just getting this up, of course, on screen. Where are we gonna go for this? There we go. Senegal are very good. Senegal are the favourites. Obviously, they got Mane, Mendy, some serious players in that side. You've got Ivory Coast in there as well. 23rd of Jan. Yes, I know. 23rd of Jan, 23rd of Jan, 23rd of Jan. We know. We get it, okay? I understand what is coming up very soon. Middlesbrough versus Chelsea. Yes, we know. My doomsday, people are saying. The day. You fail that day, you're finished. Iceman's out here counting down the days. What a strange man. What a strange man. Counting down the days. What happened to... Yeah, I mean, I guess Eric Bailly picked up one too many injuries, right? He was another option for them at centre-back. Again, would have added to the options that they've got already. But I guess that guy was extremely injury-prone. And yeah, you know, you've got to play to play. You not pay to play. You got to play to play. If you want to play, you got to play. You know what I mean? It sounds simple, but it's true. So yeah, I don't know what's been going on with him. But he's injury prone, man. So Shame. But they've got their centre backs. They don't really. Maybe he could have been on the bench. I don't know. But they don't need him in the starting 11, to be honest. Where's Zaha? Better question. Where is Zaha, guys? Is he injured? Where's Wilfred Zaha? I'm actually shocked. Yeah, that would have been a sick addition to that attack. Him and Jeremy Boga combining would have been a madness. Where's Wilfred Zaha? Is he injured? Oh, that's devastating. He would have been brilliant. Yes, Onahi is cooking for Morocco. I saw his goal. Wonderful 1-2. Then left foot just, passed it into the net. Brilliant. And he had a great World Cup as well next to Amrabat. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to watching him, hopefully, in the latter rounds. Let's see. The coach doesn't like Zaha. Oh, okay, what's the reason for that falling out? Bro, bare people be falling out of their coaches, man. God damn. Missing AFCONs. It feels like there's always 1 or 2 stars every single tournament that miss AFCON because they've fallen out of their coach. Happens so often. He's never been good for his country. Interesting. Shouldn't support Nigeria because of Toby. He'll be unbearable when he finally sees his team win a trophy. That's a good point. I don't know if I want to crucify. I don't know if I want to go against Nigeria as a whole nation because of Thabz though. Nigerians are good people. A lot of support. So I think I'll let it slide, you know. It's not like I got anything against Nigeria. Like if they win, I'll be happy for them. So yeah, if that's where Thabz gets his glory, let him collect it there, man. Because he ain't getting it at club level. So let him get it there, man. It's much better than the club. I confirm that. Oh my days. All right, let's see. No silverware allowed in his life. This is where conflict festers and exists. Nigerians are scammers, but we move. Remember, Dami's Nigerian. Yes, I do. Remember exactly. So it's true. As Africans, we can be too prideful at times. What's like? Is there a nation that, like, if you don't want your nation to win, right? Say you're Nigerian or Ghanaian or whatever. Like, if you don't want your nation to win, is there a nation that you favor, that you'd prefer? Like, okay, let them have it. Who's the continent's golden country? Like, who's the continent's golden child? Do you know what I mean? Like, who is there a country out there that you're looking at? Like, okay, if mine don't win it, let them do it, or is it just pure and utter tribal? Like, no, if it ain't mine, like, dash the trophy in the sea or something. Like, I'm not trying to see it. Senegal. Okay. My country's getting smoked in the Asia Cup by country with one. Oh my god. I have seen the comment. It was wild. Yeah, not great. not a great moment for John Obi. One Kenobi, bruv. Africa's full of hate. Okay. Mad. I'm Ghanaian. I don't care who wins so far as long as it's not Nigeria or Egypt. Okay, fair. Yeah, I'm not expecting Nigerians and Ghanaians to be rooting each other or like cheering each other on. I've seen the beef. Not really, but people won't mind Ivory Coast because they are hosting. Okay, fair. Yeah, I mean, do you feel like they've got an advantage because they're hosting? Do you feel like they've got that advantage, or is it nah? Because obviously, I assume the crowds are going to be incredible. People are gonna travel to these games, and that home advantage is obviously there. But I don't know. I feel like everybody's gonna bring it. So, you know, everybody's gonna be well supported. So I don't really look into it too much. The Ivory Coast got a big ass following, man. So Continental Wars is peak. I've seen some of the images online. Bruh. Ivory Coast are not playing around. Why isn't Saka starting? For sure they have an advantage. Yeah, I was gonna ask. You know, Nigeria got so many strikers, yeah. You forget. Again, I think he's injured though, because I was checking the injury lists for Nottingham Forest coming into the weekend of Premier League games, and I'm pretty sure he's injured. He's out. So another player not available on top of Boniface as well. So Nigeria really could have had an incredible front line. Like, they could have had such a good strike force. They've obviously still got one, but it could have been ridiculous. That's another one injured. So two of their key strikers, I think he would have been great off the bench. Yeah, those two injured, man. Such a shame. I wanted to see the full attack, because I know Nigeria's attack has been talked about a lot, and rightly so. So I was really hoping that I'd be able to see the whole attack. It's a shame. Wani's injured, yeah. Yeah, such a shame. Such a bad timing as well. He's been smashing it this season. Absolutely cleaning up this season at Bayer Leverkusen. And if he was fit, would you guys have played a front two with two wingers and then just gone into 4-4-2 or something? Or would you have just played one striker and put him on the bench? What's Nigeria's strategy when they're all fit? You guys play with the two strikers? I've heard, yeah, they got individual. Okay, they got individual stars, not a team. Is the manager that bad? Yeah, we're about to find out, man. It sounds like this manager's absolute arse. The way people are talking, it sounds like this manager's horrendous. Because he must be able to get a tune out of this team, man. How are you not getting a tune out of this team? I don't know. This manager must be absolutely awful. Awful. We're going to find out. We're going to find out today. Yeah, the way people are talking, it's not looking good, bruv. All right, make sure you smash up the lights, guys, as well. First AFCON Watchalong. Let's make sure it does well. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Back to back as well. And what's the hopes for Egypt versus Ghana as well later on? I'm not gonna ask the Nigerians because they just want them to get absolutely destroyed. But I'm just wondering, favorites wise, what we expecting. Let's. Managers worse than awful. Never had good managers. We'll line up with attackers, no midfield. Oh dear. You shall not pass. I really hope this centre-back pairing's all it's cooked up to be honest. Listen. Do not let this guy get pocketed today. Do you understand? Do not let it happen. I've told you lot already. If Osimhen goes to Chelsea for 120 million minimum, I'm expecting 25 goals first season. That's the expectations. That's the levels. I'm sorry. If you man are telling me we have to pay 120 million for this guy, I'm not expecting to hear no excuses. None. Don't let this man be pocketed today. It doesn't, though. That's the problem. It doesn't mean anything. Because Napoli don't care. Ghana's going home. Do Ghana have to win that game? They do, really, don't they? They're on 0 points. They kind of have to win against Egypt. If they don't win, and even if they got 1 point, take a look at the group. It's not going to be enough. Let me see. Right, I'm gonna check the group. I want to see the group real quick. So Group B, no points, Ghana. Oh yeah, they need to win. Oh, they need to win. They need to win. They have to win. If they draw, they're still in it. But leaving it very, very late. Leaving it up to, you're kind of, you're asking for Egypt to do you a job on the final day, is it? Yeah, on the final round. Yeah, listen. Yeah, they need to handle business. To be honest, if they lose and it goes the wrong way in the other game, it might be over. It might be over completely. So Is this what it's come to? Cheering on Ivory Coast because yours are stolen. What do you mean? Who's he talking to? AFCON on Sky Sports. It is indeed. The chat are stressed today. I wish you lot the best of luck. I'm just here to be entertained. Without Kudus and Party, Ghana won't go anywhere. What are those? What's going on with Kudus? He's not fit to play. Hold on a second. I know Party's not in this team. No Kudus. Oh my god. Oh my days. I'm just seeing it. No Kudus. Oh, he's doubtful. Okay, he's doubtful. Is there a chance Kudus can start today? He got injured. Hamstring. Oh my days. So he's definitely not starting. Oh my days, they're finished. I'm seeing Williams up front. That's probably their only hope. I don't trust the IU brothers, man. Jordan and Andre IU. Oh my, these two are something else. Absolute frauds. Absolute frauds. Aye, Jordan's not great. Andre, I'll give him some slack. He had a good career at Marseille and whatnot. He was a good player. And at Swansea as well. But Jordan IU, yeah, it's not the one. The IU brothers is not it. I don't trust those guys. It's Williams or bust. Scrub brothers. Yo, that's actually so rude. I am on Osimhen watch. I am. Not because I'm necessarily saying he's coming to Chelsea, just in general. I just have to watch him. Just in general. Nothing to do with even Chelsea. I just have to watch him. I have to make sure that this price tag is what it is. It's got to make sense. Respect Jordan, the most fouled PL player. I don't give a damn. Unfortunately, Williams hasn't had a good start to the international career. What's going on, man? It's like when, because I saw Basuma got for Mali, I saw Basuma got subbed off and then they started playing better. What's going on? All the players that I expected to deliver at AFCON are not delivering. They're not delivering. I think Salah's assist was deflected and a penalty. Like, no one's delivering. No one's delivering business. No one's standing on business. What's going on? What is going on with these guys? Ghana got a good team, but they're not ready to hustle. They don't care much enough. Do you know what? For me, yeah, and I must say it again. You see this whole Onana situation for Cameroon? That was an embarrassment. Do you understand? That was an absolute embarrassment. Like, not only did your team not really need you in the end, because you didn't have a great performance against Tottenham, but just to turn up late in the end, because I think it was weather conditions, so he had to change his travel, and then rightfully so, he wasn't in the team. I don't know if he's gonna I don't know what's going to happen for the next game, but just the whole situation was just so disrespectful to his nation and disrespectful to the competition. This is a competition that, like, people are trying to get more eyes on in terms of broadcasting, in terms of journalism, in terms of coverage, in terms of everything, to put some seriousness on this major competition. And then one of the players is treating it like some sort of turn up and play situation. Like, just crazy to me. So they've got Senegal on Friday. And I'm guessing, I don't know if Onana is going to start that game, but they've got Senegal on Friday. That's a massive game. Senegal will be favourites. Jackson, obviously, in that team as well. Mane, Mendy in goal, Koulibaly. Big players, man. A couple of others. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there, but that's a big game. It's not the same as European football. IU brothers got this Ghana government in a headlock. For them, it's a family thing. You get me? Salah will cook. He is winning the whole thing. Senegal better slap Cameroon 6-0 if Onana starts. As a United fan, Onana's dead food. The heat is a problem. The players who play outside of Africa are struggling with the physicality. Also, AFCON isn't as much about tech. Interesting. Obviously, they got to play it this time of year because, bro, if they tried to play this in the summer, heat stroke everywhere. So I'm glad we got a bit of a winter break, though. I think it's going to help the AFCON a bit. If we was in like a normal Premier League season, especially Premier League because that's the league that's got the most eyes on it. If it was just a normal schedule, weekends back to back, I think it'd be a bit difficult. But I think because the winter break's there as well, and it's half the teams, both the Premier League weekends feel a bit half baked because there's only half the teams playing. Like last weekend, half baked. This weekend, very much half baked with the fixtures I'm seeing. Last weekend, at least we had some better fixtures: Newcastle City, Man United, Tottenham. So because the Premier League's pretty half baked right now, and it's on a winter break, I think it's doing well, especially at the group stage, because the group stage of any major tournament is always, slow burner. If it's not immediately exciting, it's going to be a slow burner. Not knockouts. No one needs to convince anybody to tune into the knockouts. Knockouts, especially when you get towards the end, semi-finals and finals, we will be there. We will be there. FIFA tomorrow. You're taking the piss. Yes, it's tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Because tonight is these two games and then Big Six is afterwards. So there's literally no time for FIFA tonight. But as you can see in the title, it says world class. So I'm dropping the difficulty. Football is a humbler, right? If I don't drop the difficulty after being sacked, then I'm just delusional. I've already been delusional up until this point. So I've been sacked by Chelsea. I'm now managing Strasbourg. I've got a lot of transfer activity to get into on that next episode because I need to bring in some loanies. And I've dropped it to world class because I can't be getting slapped up with Strasbourg. That's just not funny. That's not funny. So football's a humbler. We're dropping to world class. We're building up our reputation. We'll, try and do what we can with Strasbourg, and then we go from there. So yeah, long day. long day. So that episode is going to be interesting. And a lot of people were telling me, yeah, it takes a grown man to admit defeat, for sure. A lot of people were telling me in the comments, like, bro, you have to drop it now. Like, you just got sacked. You're at Strasbourg. You can't get any worse than this. You have to drop the difficulty. So yeah, I've dropped it. And then hopefully I can get comfortable with it. And then who knows? I'll probably go back to legendary at some point, but I need to get my career back in gear. You didn't must, but now you must. What? Well, hold on. Let me read it. Man said you didn't must, but now you have must. Oh dear. Has to be ultimate. Bruv, have you seen ultimate level on that game? Is not even worth like you're gonna have to play that game religiously 12 hours a day, and you're gonna have to have something a little bit wrong with you too. Like ultimate level is just ridiculous. It's not even worth me getting involved. It's supercomputer, can't do no wrong, just 30 yarders flying in, everything. It's like free kicks. You concede a free kick, you conceded a goal. It's like I'm not about to. It's for crackheads. Facts. It's the ultimate level on FIFA on that specific game. EAFC is for crackheads. 100%. You have to be a crackhead. You have to be a dedicated 9 to 5 crackhead. Like not one of those. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. I'm talking about full-time crackhead. Full-time crackhead. Right? That is the level you need to be at to play that game. It's not realistic. It's ridiculous. Man will be getting slapped up 9-0 to Bournemouth. Like, nah. And yeah. I mean, listen, if Nigeria lose, then Thabz is gonna be in a very bad mood on Big Six. So let's see. Let's get to 100 likes. We're not far, guys. We're not far. A couple of likes away. Let's hit that one. Right. So, how many minutes are we away from kickoff? 20 minutes. Okay. Nigeria winning 2-0, trust. I got 49% for Nigeria, 10% for a draw, and then 41% for the win for Ivory Coast. Yeah. Oh, bro. Okay, so Big Six draft was mad. Now, I'm not going to spoil it, obviously. And we got some cool news coming out on tonight's episode. So make sure you're there tonight, right? Make sure you're there tonight, because if you're not there, you're gonna miss some important information. I'm happy with my team. Without spoiling it, I'm happy with my team. I don't know if I'm gonna win, but I'm not gonna lose. That's the key. I'm not gonna lose. I feel like people, once they deep my team, they'll respect it. Obviously, in a draft, you're always going to get shagged at some point, and that's funny. But my team deserves, I think it deserves respect. I can't lie. It deserves respect, especially when you go through each. The key here is don't just look at the player, look at the club they're representing, because some players have represented more than one Big Six club. So take, I don't know, Adebayor, for instance. He's not involved in any of anybody's teams. That's why I'm using him as an example. He's represented Tottenham and Arsenal, right? If you're taking the Adebayor at Arsenal and Man City, if you're taking the Adebayor at Arsenal, that is significantly better than the Adebayor at Tottenham. So it depends who you're repping, because you're only covering their stint at that club. You've got to pick, right, between the Big Six clubs, but you've got to pick which club they're representing. And it's going to be a situation where you can only you can only have 2 players per club. You know, you can't have more than 2 players in your lineup for one club. So it gets sticky icky. So if you're getting Adebayo or Arsenal in your team, good. Arsenal, the Tottenham version, not so good. So just pay attention to the clubs. Do you know what I'm saying? And you'll catch what I'm doing if you pay attention to the clubs. So yeah, because man, them like Colo Touré have done Arsenal, City, and Liverpool. You know which version is the best. You know what I'm saying? You know what version is the best and which version is the worst. Colo Touré at Liverpool versus Arsenal. Big difference. Big difference. So yeah, just pay attention to that. That's key. That's key. Because a lot of these players have represented like 2 or 3 clubs each. So it's not easy. I haven't actually played Seasons. No, I haven't played Seasons. I've heard good things about it. I can't lie, I'm really waiting for I think I might get what game was it people were recommending for me to get? What game was it? Obviously, I'm waiting on GTA 6 like everybody else. I need badly GTA 6. Badly need GTA 6. Like I am starving. You understand? Absolutely starving. Let me see. What game was it? I think it was. Oh, there it is. Because I was obviously talking about Twitch and what I should do on, like, what I should do on there if I'm going to revive that thing. People have mentioned COD. And someone else mentioned Last of Us as well. Resident Evil. I'm not, bro. I used to be all over all the games, bro. Now I haven't played any of these games. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not gonna dual stream because it just kills the Twitch. Just kills the Twitch account. So if I'm gonna do content on there, I'm gonna do something specifically on there. But yeah, Call of Duty is a shout, to be fair, because the new Call of Duty did come out. I got my mate it for Christmas, so I might play the campaign. Yeah, COD. Last time I was on COD, I was getting shot up at like 1 a.m. in the morning. Could not make it through the campaign. It was peak. Yeah, bro, because I said, listen, I'll be there when GTA 6 comes out. I don't think you understand how much I'm going to bang out that game. When GTA 6 comes out, I am getting early release. I am queuing up outside the shop like it's a concert. I am doing everything I need to do to get that game immediately. I will be one of the first people on this planet to hold that game. If I have to fly to Japan to purchase it and bring it back to the UK, I will do it. If they get the game earlier, I'm gone. Yeah, I will be out there. So that game, when that game comes out, I am banging it out. I'm telling you now. You won't see me for days, for weeks. You won't see me all over Twitch because you can't stream it here because I don't know. I think all the shooting and violence and whatnot, it will just YouTube will get all in their feelings. So stream it on Twitch, and I'll probably end up streaming it on TikTok or something as well. I don't know. I'll probably dual stream it like that. But bro, once that drops, I'm out of here. Fuck football. As soon as that drops, football's finished. Finished. I can't wait. I'm telling you, I cannot wait. That campaign is going to be done in one go, From the moment I press that button on the PlayStation, from the moment that game is downloaded on my, I will delete all of my data off of this PlayStation. As soon as that game is downloaded on my device, I am playing the story mode from start to finish. I don't care if it takes 2 days. I don't care if it takes how long. Everything else is off the calendar. Sorry. I'm warning people from early doors. Soon as that campaign drops, I'm on it. You won't hear from me. Play GTA 2 till it drops. But do you know what I'm worried about is when they're going to drop it in 2025. Like, are they going to drop it at the beginning of 2025, or are they going to be dickheads and drop it at December? Because if they drop it in, if we find out that game's not coming out until December, they say December 30th, 2025. Oh my. I'm a genuinely pick up the joystick. I'm gonna genuinely pick up the pad. Grizz called it a joystick the other day. I'm gonna genuinely pick up the pad and play the trailer. I'm gonna play the trailer. I'm gonna put the trailer on the screen. I'm gonna put it on repeat, and I'm gonna put the controller in my hand. I'm gonna play the trailer. Swear to God. That's how desperate I am. No, I haven't really caught the Asian Cup, to be honest. I haven't caught the Asian Cup. This is my first time. I've only just been catching highlights of all these things. This is my first time even watching a full 90 for AFCON. Let's see. It always drops between September and December. These man are too nasty with it. Too nasty with it, man. Oh my days. That's outrageous. The final quarter. No. No. Oh. Us Moroccans are waiting for your support. I'm gonna see you play soon. To be fair, you had a great World Cup. I'll say that. Your World Cup was fantastic. I was very impressed. You got some players, man. Hakimi, Ziyech. The midfield is cooking as well. The striker situation is frustrating. I'll say that. The striker situation is very frustrating. If you had a striker, like a proper striker, like say you had one of Nigeria's strikers, any one of them, could be incredible. Any one of them. Osimhen, Boniface, anyone. If you had anyone, any of them, it would have been brilliant. That would have been job done. But unfortunately, y'all don't got it. Who's he playing for? Because I'm pretty sure he was like available for peanuts in the transfer market in the after the World Cup, and nobody went in for him. Same with Amrabat. People were very slow to moving on Amrabat. They didn't really want to put the commitment down. So I'm not sure. He's at Marseille? Is he still doing well? Obviously, that team's got is Aubameyang not there? I think Aubameyang's there, isn't he? Cooking. Aubameyang's meant to be there cooking, so yeah, I think Aubameyang's there cooking. It's a madness. When did Now TV become so expensive, man? Man are doing full. You see, guys, let me ask you. You see with Now TV, yeah? Do you get TNT? What else is there, bruv? There's nothing. It's just Sky and TNT in it. Do you get both? Playing for Marseille. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. We wouldn't do that. He needs to leave. He needs to be sold. I'm going to do a video on this very soon. Him, Lukaku, Kepa. 3 left. 3 of them left. All 3 of them must leave this summer. All contracts running out in 2025. All 3 in their last year. All 3 must go. All 3 must go. They must. Must. Yeah, we're not playing that game. We're not playing that game. Miz is going to try this in the summer. He's going to try and pull a fast one and be like, oh, Ziyech, maybe. No. No. We're not doing that. All of them must leave immediately. Pack up your bags, collect your things, gone. Kepa, man. He's been benched by Real Madrid's second choice goalkeeper. Do you know how embarrassing that is? Man has been benched by their second. How'd you make that one happen? How'd you make that work? How do you go to Real Madrid to become the second choice to Courtois because he's now injured? So now you're meant to be the guy, and you get benched by the third choice. Oh my. You got to be a special goalkeeper for that to happen to you. Our third choice is Bettinelli. This is like getting benched by Bettinelli. Oh my days. And he has the audacity. He's going to have the audacity to come and collect his wages. Honestly. Talking about, I don't want to go back to Chelsea. I want to stay in Madrid. Madrid don't want you, bro. The ego is crazy, you know. These guys have no self-awareness. You really thought Real Madrid were going to purchase your ass. You must be mad. Man really thought they were going to... He really thought they were going to purchase him. God. What is going on with these people, man? He really thought. Crazy individual. All right, let me see. It's like, you know, you just have to have some self-awareness. Do you know what I mean? Have some shame. You're not even first choice here. We're 10th. We gave you away willingly and replaced you with Roberto Sanchez. And now he's been benched by some kid from MLS. So we are now running with the kid from MLS. Low cost, low hype, handling business. He's starting. You're out on loan because we didn't trust you. And you think you're staying at Real Madrid. Brother, you're going to end up in Tenerife. That's where you're going, bruv. That's your next club. Someone needs to let this man know. That brother lost his mind. It's working for Real Madrid. Yeah, I bet you get a starting 11. You think it's better than the Copa America? Quality-wise, I wouldn't say so. No, not quality-wise. Entertainment-wise, I'm sure it's right up there. So based on what I'm seeing, we're gonna find out today. Well, based on what I've been seeing, it's been pretty. Shock factor's definitely there. Shock factor has been there. I'll say that. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. People are saying, Osimhen, you know, we're really watching you today. People are really watching this man today, you know. Really need to perform, you know. I don't think you understand. You really need to drop a bomber because people are watching. Do you know what? This is what I will say. The smaller nations seem to be putting themselves about a lot better. That's one thing I will say, yeah. To my shock, I didn't have a clue about these teams because I don't know their players, but they are putting in the work. And it is a very competitive situation right now. Everybody can get anybody. And I do love that about the tournament so far. So that is a very important point to make, to be fair. Anybody seems to be able to smash up anybody, which is great. It's fantastic. It's what we love to see. 5 minutes till kickoff. Let me run this. Where's my scoreboard gone? Bring back my scoreboard. Where's it gone? That's not the one. There we go. All right, cool. All right. We almost ready. Let me just get the timer. People trying to catch Osimhen with these possession play bombers are the same people who will bash Haaland for possession play. They're just not built for that. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. It's true. My biggest question is your team ready to facilitate someone like that? We know those strikers exist. We know that they bang goals. But can your team facilitate that? Can your team handle that? Because Man City, look how long they've been perfecting their system under that coach, how long they've been perfecting their chance creation, perfecting their technicians, so that you can afford to have someone that is just an out and out striker like that who ain't going to contribute. Can you afford that? If you can afford it, not just financially, but actually on the pitch, then no problem. If you cannot, though, long day. You must be able to afford. You must. You must be able to afford. In the modern game, which is making it even more difficult. Because I'd say in the if you did this, I think 10, 20 years, 10 years ago, if you did this, or 15 years ago, I don't think it'd be as much of a conversation. But the game's become so system based now. And yeah, it's just everybody has to play their part, even the goalkeeper. 10 years ago, you didn't need goalkeepers to keep the ball and join up in the build-up play. Petr Cech would just get his left foot, get his left foot and just hoof the ball as far as he could. Van der Sar would get the ball and hoof it as far as he could. All these goalkeepers, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, they just used to just lever the ball. Goal kicks. That's what we used. Do you remember what goal kick is? Goal kick used to be, I'm standing back, I'm running, and I'm kicking it as far as I can up to Drogba, up to whoever. Now, you don't see that. When was the last time you even seen your goalkeeper take a goal kick? Genuinely. When was the last time you seen your goalkeeper take a proper goal kick? I'm not talking about clearing it in open play because he's being pressured and he's being pressed. I'm talking about, like, put the ball down and kick it really far. Bro, it doesn't happen very often. It's actually mad. It doesn't happen that often. Not for some of these teams. Doesn't happen very often, man. Everybody's trying to plow out from the back. These top teams, they don't really be hoofing it anymore. Mainly because they don't have the striker up there even to hold it. But, that's two things can be right at once. It's mad. It's mad. All right. I'm buzzing, This is refreshing to me. My team don't play in the 10-day spell. I get to watch two massive nations go up against each other. It's great. Packed out stadium, vibes. I wish I could put the volume up. That's the only thing that's killing me right now. I wish I could put the volume up. Nicolas Pepe on the bench. What is going on? That brother was banging in the goals at Lille. Cost Arsenal a big 72 million. Now he's on the bench. Big game like this. I'm not sure where to watch in the US. In UK, Sky Sports, Super Sports for all our African brothers, which is where I tend to be. Today I'm going to try Sky Sports for a minute. But I'm sure you guys are covering it. Some I don't know, maybe check Peacock, I don't know. ESPN, maybe. ESPN, Peacock. What else you got? BN Sports? Is that yours? No, I don't know. Yeah, you got a few options. Must be there. Yeah, some people are saying BN Sports. Yeah, BN Sports. See, you listen, you man in the US, you've always got something. You're always leaving with something. I've never seen anybody in the US tell me they can't find a game. You just got to flick through the channels, man. You man always got the game. Always got the game. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the game is, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? You man have always got the game. So you just need to flick through your options, man. You man have never missed a match in your life. Unless it's because the time difference. But that's it. It's always there for you, man. It's always there. I hope this is going to be a thriller, guys. I do hope this is going to be a thriller because I'm invested. I'm very invested. Okay. This is the bomber. This is the bomber, guys. And this just gives us today's a nice warm up to, you know, knockouts and etc. This is a good way to just start. I feel like these two massive fixtures today, obviously we've had all the games up until now, but these are like massive matches. Gives us a little taster of whether or not these men are going to actually rival with Senegal and Morocco for the actual trophy. Yeah, it's good. There's a lot on the line today for all four of these nations. I'm expecting big things. I'm expecting big things. People are under pressure, and I love that. That's what we love to see. All right. Let's see. All right, it's gonna kick off for me now. Has it kicked off for you guys already? Otherwise, I will switch. But I'm getting the timer up on screen now. Yeah, it's kicked off. It just kicked off for me. All right, let me see if I can get this timer updated. Right, the game has begun. Just make sure I get the right color for this. Ivory Coast versus Nigeria. First of two matches today. Both teams need to win. This timer's a bit behind. Let me just get it up on screen. Gonna have to redo that. Yeah, that's cool. 140 for you. All right. I'm gonna update my timer anyway. Yeah. All right, I'm good now. Let me update the timer. I'm good. 130. Yo, that guy there for that throw-in, he did not mean to do what he just did. Ivory Coast coming down this right-hand side. What am I going to see today? Cross comes in. Come on, needs to get this timer up. Come on. Still a bit behind by a few seconds, but it's closer. Atmosphere is immense. That's what we love to hear. I'm just interested to see like the style of the football. First 10 minutes early doors, just the difference between what I'm used to watching. I just want to see the style of it all. That's what I'm really banking on. Osimhen there. Does Osimhen just wear that mask now just for the look, or is he actually still got a broken or fractured jaw, or not jaw, fractured? Is his cheekbones like what's going on, bro? Why is brother still wearing the mask? There's no style. Nigeria don't expect anything. They come left side, cut back. Go on. Oh, that shot was nasty. Yo, what's that shot? He did not catch that at all. Jesus, he did not catch that. Bro, both these kits, yeah, are cold. Nigeria's kit is the coldest. Nigeria's kit. Nigeria don't play with their kits. Nigeria do not play with their kits. Nigeria's kit is cold. But I like Ivory Coast's kit as well, to be honest. I think it's a classic. I think when you look back on that kit in about 10 years' time, especially if they were to do something in this tournament, 10, 20, 30 years' time, that kit will be looked at as cold as well. That's a very cold kit. Looks very classic, very classical with the V neck, and I think they got like little stripes. Is it? Yeah, I like that kit. Oh, okay. It's not a fashion. He has to wear it because he's got nails in his facial. Oh, that's painful. And it's trademark now. He has to wear it. He said he has to wear it forever. Oh, say nothing. I did not know he had to wear it forever like that. Because you see, we've had the same thing at Chelsea where some players have had to wear these masks as well. Like we had a period where everybody was wearing them. We had Gary Cahill wear it, Fernando Torres wear it, Ramirez had to wear it one time. Czech probably wore it too. Bare players, I'm forgetting loads. I'm definitely forgetting a whole heap because we had Rudiger, bro, bare players. I know. I'm sure David Luiz probably had to wear it as well. It was starting to become our thing, to be honest. Starting to become our thing. You don't think forever Rudiger also had this goal. Messed up. Yeah. Well, obviously he was in goal, in it. Yeah, Costa wore it as well, yeah. Ivory Coast on the ball. Clipped it in behind. Played it back. Sent him. Oh, reverse pass. Nice. Oh, unlucky. Hoofed away. This man just put his foot through it. Calvin ain't playing today. Is that Bassi, isn't it? Is it Calvin Bassi, isn't it? I think it is. Let me check. Pretty sure it is. Go on. Oh, cleared away. Yeah, Calvin Bassi. That's it. Yeah, Fabregas. Yeah, Fabregas had one as well. He did. He did indeed. It's actually insane how many of our players had it. Like, I genuinely thought there was something weird going on. I thought they'd all been headbutting each other or something in the training ground. Cross is going to come in for Ivory Coast. Oh, that was a good ball in. That was a good ball in, man. Someone needed to get their head on that. They did get their head on it, but the direction wasn't there. But it was a great ball in. How does Jeremy Boga usually play for these lot as well? Seems like he's starting. It looked like he was starting in the front two today. I don't know how much he's going to drift out wide or if he's going to play in the center as a 10. Just off the forward. It's on Sky Sports. Oh, there's an option out wide. Play out wide. Play out wide. Quick. It's too late. Through the middle. There we go. Nice. Ball. Osimhen in behind. Osimhen opportunity. Oh, Osimhen. What a chance. Terrible finish. Left foot. Terrible finish. Way over the bar. It was a perfect opportunity for him. Running behind. He arced his run nicely to be on the right side of the defender, but he just did not catch that strike at all on his left. I saw a stat where he scored very few goals on his left. It's either aerial or right foot. He don't really score with his left. Oh my God, a mistake. Oh, what a save. What a save. Massive mistake in the Nigeria backline. I don't know what that man was on. Was that Bassi? What was Bassi on? Let me just check this again. Ball gets played over the top. It's a great switch out wide, actually. Is it? No, it's not Bassi. It's not Bassi. It's the left back. Oh my days. What is he doing? I think it was the left back. That was really poor. 8 minutes gone. Ball in. Oh, what's the keeper doing? Yo! The keeper's moving mad. Yo, the keeper is moving mad. He only just about got that. Hold on, guys. Let me just move the lighting. I'm looking a bit dark. Bro, There's no balance on this lighting today. Bro, what kind of madness have I signed up for today? Shit. Bro, even again, this game is crazy, man. This game is crazy to begin with. Yo, this is fun. I'm not gonna lie, you're right. This is fun. What, bro? It's just end to end, and it's just bare crazy mistakes and errors being made already. It's not even been 10 minutes. Another one in the Ivory Coast defense. It's not even been 10 minutes. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Can't believe Osimhen didn't hit the target with that opportunity, man. Not a good start. That is a great chance. Clipped over the top now. Here's Ivory Coast in. Very good position. Nice. Oh, he's overhit it. Is he overhit it? So I deflected out for a corner. That was a good bit of play. Fun for me, yeah, because I'm calm. Shot was big save, man. Big save. Comical defending. Did not get enough power on that pass back. Ball into the box. Headed away. Iwobi hoofs it forward. This could be dangerous, you know. If they don't get this situation sorted out defensively, well done. Well done. He does well. Diomande, my defender, yeah. Literally, I'm just enjoying living life. You man are all shitting yourself. That's facts. That's literally what this is. I'm just chilling, bro. And I'll be doing the same thing next game as well. Diomande did well. Right side. Nigeria. Cross. Oh, that's a good ball. Osimhen. Oh, headed away. Great defending. Oh, come on. Yo. Serge Aurier. It's difficult, man. Serge Aurier there getting up early. It's difficult. Support us. People are asking me to support them. Brother, I'm just gonna see who plays the better football in it. But there's some talent on this pitch though. There's some talent and there's also some craziness happening that should never see the light of day. It's a mixture. But we got Chikwueze, we got some players, we got some ballers. Ball in. Oh, what a ball in. Cleared away. What a ball in that was though. Great corner. Somebody should have got on the end of that, man. Yo, this number 6 is not playing around today for Ivory Coast. Yo, he's massive. Who's the number 6? Yo, let me check this. This number 6 is moving mad. Yo, that's Stefan Fofana. Yo, this brother's moving mad. He's huge. I knew I recognized him, but I couldn't remember his name. That's Fofana, yeah. He's massive, man. He is massive. He is just, every time he picks up the ball, it's like he's playing up against like 18-year-olds. He's moving mad. He is moving mad. And he's in Saudi, yeah. He's in Saudi. Yeah, and Kessie's in Saudi as well. Two of the midfielders for Ivory Coast are both playing in Saudi at the moment. Kessie as well. Kessie. I swear he was at Barca and then yeah, that's that transfer happened after. He's a bully for us. They got 2 Fofanas. Yeah, there's one in goal as well. But this is he still at so he transferred from Monaco to go to Saudi afterwards, I'm guessing. Yeah, he was at Monaco before, I think. Mad. Lookman looks stressed. Haven't really seen too much of Lookman and Chikwueze yet, to be honest. He's a bully. Yeah, I'm looking out for him, bro. I'm looking out for the centre back, Monday, because Diomande, because everybody's been talking about him at Sporting Lisbon, so I'm watching him today. Him and Indika next to him. Roma and Sporting Lisbon, just air in there. Apparently, that's our future centre back, so we're gonna see. Oh, he was at Lens. So who was the other Fofana that was at Monaco? Because there was one at Monaco and one at Lens. So what was oh, Yusuf Fofana, that's it. So you got two, both of them in midfield. That's it. Because there was definitely one at Monaco. Nigerian wingers are the only hope. Yeah. Two Fofanas. I always get them confused. Ball coming to the box. Hook back. Go on. Oh, straight down the middle. Big chance. Big chance. Fell to the wrong man. Fell to the centre back. Indika. Big chance. Yeah, he just tried to keep it down. It's gone straight at the goalkeeper though, unfortunately. Free kick. We're getting cooked. Kudus has gone in, yeah. Nah, I'm not doing Madrid Copa. Yeah, I'm not doing Copa del Rey. I'm gonna watch Real Madrid Atletico because they're playing each other 3 times in a month. So I'm gonna maybe catch the next one. Today I'm just doing AFCON. I might try and get up on the second screen, but I don't think that game finishes before Big Six starts. So I just decided to just leave it. I'm not gonna be able to watch the whole game. As soon as the AFCON is done, I'm gonna try and get something to eat before Big Six kicks off. I think this will be done at like 9:45 maybe. Oh, left side. Go on, get a good cross in. Ivory Coast. Nice. Oh, take it down, bro. Yo, Fofana, relax, bro. Yo, this guy. Relax. Relax the ball. Nice. Oh, he's overhit it. He's over. I thought that switch was going to be on point. He's overhit the switch. This game is crying out. Yeah, JJ, Okocha, and Kanu. Bro, Nigeria used to have Hall of Famers. They used to have Hall of Famers. Yeah, I missed one already. I know. So I've missed one. I'm gonna miss this one probably. I'm gonna miss this one properly because I'm not covering it like in terms of like focusing on it. It might be a side game. So if we're gonna cover this properly, when do they next play? I think they play in Feb. Let me try. I'm gonna try and lock this date down for you guys. Yeah, they play tonight. They play also on the 4th of February, which is not that far away. So I'll try and lock that down. I'll try and lock that down. Ivory Coast. Is this a press? I think it is a press. Yes, they're pressing. They are pressing. So yeah. Early Feb. Let's try and lock it. As long as Chelsea are not playing at the same time. Ola Aina. It's a good fullback. Should have a good game. I'm expecting something from him on that side. Joining up with Chukwueze, it should be good. The absolute cheek. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with this guy is his price tag is 100 million euros release clause, and they're trying to up it to 120 million release clause. 120 million euro release clause. So, but yeah, stylistically, I agree. I prefer him. Stylistically, I can't lie. From the little things I've seen, I've taken a slight preference to his style, but I don't like his price at all. Bro, this guy has come fully gone. Are you guys seeing this guy on TV covered in paint? Belly out, bruv. Yo, I love it, man. This is proper vibes. Everybody comes correct, man. It's proper vibes. Yo. That is hilarious. Bro, I couldn't believe it. I was looking at this brother's belly wide out. Do you know what? Yeah, I just appreciate the effort because you know that didn't take no 20 minutes. Like that was a whole thing to get looking like that for the game. Put in bare effort. Not only is man traveled, but man has come fully painted up and dressed up. Like he's put in the work for this game. Fair play. Oh, Diomande versus Osimhen. I'm seeing the clash. No, you're disrespectful. You're disrespectful. Man said, what is that? Thing is, because he's come from the championship the season before, it's not good to see that price tag, but it also means that he's already acclimatized to English football and the physicality of it, which is a good thing. So it's got its pros and cons. Yeah, listen, I'm here for this Diomande masterclass, you know. I'm here for this. I ain't got no preference. I'm also annoyed that Garassi is not playing in this tournament because he's injured as well. As another striker, I want to take a look at a lot closer, and he's not fit. So annoying. Oh, Ivory Coast are bopping it. These guys are doing a madness. Yo, Ivory Coast. So far, they're the better team. Obviously, Nigeria have had their chances, but more on the break. But in terms of who's actually dominating proceedings, Ivory Coast are bopping it around Nigeria right now. It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. All right, here's Indika. Oh, he's undercooked that pass. Now Nigeria have got it on the break. The thing is, Nigeria's counters have the potential to be so devastating, but that pass just ruined it. They have Chukwueze, Lookman, and Osimhen as their front three. Like, if they can break properly, they could be in for some serious goal scoring opportunities today. But that passing needs to be better. I just don't know if I trust these midfielders to put these passes in weighted and precise. That's my only problem. I don't know who in midfield is going to step up for Nigeria and play these passes. Difficult to find a breakout star from AFCON. It's super physical and tactical. I wouldn't write off any player from this camp. Why do I have to suffer? Someone was saying I'm a Nigerian and Chelsea fan. Why do I have to suffer? I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot. Oh, Osimhen. Oh, you gotta be careful, brother. And then he kicked someone in the head. There's a lot of Nigerian Chelsea fans, and there's a lot of Nigerian Man United fans, and both of them are suffering. So 85% of the football fandom in Nigeria are suffering right now, basically. That was good defending from Nigeria. Oh, in behind. Look at the space. Go on. Nigeria in a good position. Left side. Oh, is it going to go? Oh, blocked. Tried to get the shot off, but blocked. Yeah, they're set up for the counters. Oh, to be fair, Osimhen didn't even connect with him. He got the ball. Who is this taking a shot on? Number 11. So it was Chukwueze. Why didn't he wrap his foot around that first time, man? What's going on? Chukwueze, man, come on. You don't need to take a touch there, man. That was on your left foot. Cross is going to come in. Good ball again. The deliveries are good. Shot. Oh, dragged it wide. The deliveries are good from Nigeria on the set pieces. It's the second corner that's come in that's been on point. End to end. Yeah, the game's good, man. Game's good. It's another corner. Like, there is no time wasting. There's no, like, we're going to take our time and try and build up. And, bro, it's just bang, straight to the goal. And back to the other one. It's good. You've taken another corner. Ball in. Lookman again. Good ball in again. Yo, they need to take advantage of these Lookman crosses. That's the third time that he's putting a ball in today, and no one's taking advantage. These crosses are serious. Osimhen should be attacking these. They're going to switch it now out. Left side. Lookman can't keep it in. Out for a goal kick. You're missing Ndidi. Yeah, what's going on with Ndidi? Is he not picked for Nigeria at all anymore? I know he's in the championship with Leicester. Is he not even making squads now? What's going on with Ndidi? Injured. Bro, there's too many injuries in this thing. I want to see all the players, man. I want to see Boniface. I want to see Ndidi. I want to see everyone, man. What's going on? That's true, you know. Ndidi in the midfield. It would have been nice to see him. It's been a long time since I watched Ndidi. Is he? No, I don't think he signed for Nottingham Forest. He was linked with Nottingham Forest. I don't think he signed for them. No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of their midfielders. They've got bare midfielders. I don't think they signed him. They got one of them's out there today for Ivory. I don't think they signed him. Yeah, he's still at Leicester. He was linked though. You're not watching football for Ndidi. No, but you know what it is, yeah? Like, I want to see where he's at. Do you know what I mean? I'm not watching him because he's some sort of baller, but I'm watching him because I've not seen him in years at his peak. And I'm just trying to see if he could come into this competition and ball out. Or not ball out, but, you know, whether he could come in this competition and really make a mark. To be fair, who knows? If he was to come and do a madness in this tournament and they were to win it, might put him back in the market. You never know. It's mad. Indeed, he used to be one of the best DMs in the Prem. Then he just fell off. I don't know if it was injuries or what, but he just fell off like crazy. Also, he's not great on the ball in terms of his. He's not press resistant. So I think the way football was going, it wasn't going in his direction. That's for sure. I love the vibes in the crowd, man. This is a reason why the World Cup has to come back to Africa, man. At some point, we had South Africa. We need to have it, bro. This guy is killing me, bro. This guy dancing with no top on. Yo, this guy. Oh my days, I love it, man. You don't get these vibes anywhere else apart from maybe South America. South America, you can get these vibes. That's it. South America and Africa are the vibes continents. You don't get these vibes anywhere else. These are the continents of vibes. Proper vibes, bro. This belly man, bro. If they just leave the camera on him, I'm calm with that. You know, if they just leave the camera on him, we could just watch him dance for the rest of the 75 minutes we got to play or whatever. 65 minutes, not a problem. This guy, bro. Pot belly. We call that pot belly in Nigeria. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm gonna start calling all the Geordies pot bellies when I see them doing that on their away trips. Yo, someone said Robbie gone wild. That's crazy. Left side. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try and go to the next AFCON. That's the plan in my head. I'm gonna try and make sure I go to the next AFCON. I want to be there. I might just vlog it. I think I might just go and I might just vlog it and try and see how many games I can go to, because that would be a vibe. I'm down. I need to be going. I'm down for that. Go on a proper just trip. I might even go on my own, bro. Just go on a trip. It's in Kenya. When's the next one? Where's the next one at? They've already decided where the next AFCON's at? I kind of hope it's in Nigeria, because the amount of Chelsea fans in Nigeria it'd actually be lit. Or it's in Kenya. I've been to Kenya before, so that's calm. Yeah, definitely. 100% will be trying the street food. 100%. East Africa, Kenya. Oh, I've been to Kenya before, you know. That's mad. That's mad. You don't want it in Nigeria, trust me. What? We have no good stadiums in Kenya. What? I'm finished. Why do we not want it in Nigeria? Drogba. What did you guys just see him on screen? Oh, there he is. Hey, there he is. Didier Drogba. The board look suits him. Come on. That's the king. That's the king. That's the king. "2025's in Morocco." Oh, okay, sorry. So 2025. Wait, what? What country in Africa has the best stadiums? Like, what nation has got like the best stadiums? Where you just like, yeah, these are the guys. If you want proper stadiums and you want like, where are we going? I feel like Nigeria should have South Africa, yeah, shout. South Africa's shout. They got bare big clubs. Pretty sure they got some big clubs. They got quite a few big clubs. Probably Egypt, South Africa. Okay. Oh, shot from distance, parried away on the rebound. Oh, big block. Could have been 1-0 to Ivory Coast. Big block. I think it was Fofana that took the long range strike. And it was parried away by the keeper. Just take a look at this again. Yeah, it's Fofana from like 30 yards out. Absolutely rifles it towards goal. Yeah. Not in South Africa. We host too much. Man said we've done enough. You're sounding like the auntie that always has to host at Christmas. Like, yo, I've hosted the last 4 Christmases, man. Allow it. I'm not doing it again. That's funny. I'll check out the stadiums at halftime. I'll Google them. I want to see what they're saying. To be fair, the World Cup was there, so it makes sense. Like, they had a whole last World Cup, loads of infrastructure was built, loads of investment. So I'm not surprised that South Africa's got the best stadiums because they did host the World Cup. So that makes sense, to be fair. Need a goal in this game. Deserves a goal. Definitely deserves a goal. Let's get to 200 likes, guys. We're only like 20 away. Let's get that done. Big up. Big up your damn selves, man. Big game. 2 big games today, man. I'm buzzing. Chukwuezi's getting a bit of a telling off. That kid is so cold. So cold. Yeah, it's a madness. I'm going to have to get that shirt. Left side. All right, Nigeria. What can you do, man? What can you do? Ball's in. Cleared away. Good tackle. Big tackle. Yo. Big tackle. Egypt has the best stadiums. All right, we're going left side. Popping it about. Ivory Coast just in possession in their own half. Diomande out to Indika. Left side now. What can they make of this? Ivory Coast bopping it about nicely. Fofana. Oh, come on, Fofana, man. You can't keep shooting. Jeez, this guy. Look at his counter. Oh, my days. If Nigeria don't take advantage of this. Diamande's there. Yo. You see, this Fofana guy needs to stop trying to shoot from 50 yards out. It's not necessary. Ah, pass again. Yes, brother's shooter from the halfway line. Who does he think he is? I know the last one was a decent strike, but that's enough. This brother thinks he's Adriano or something, or Hulk. This brother thinks he's Hulk, man. Osimhen. "34 minutes gone." Big up Matisse, my boys. Senegal are winning in the AFCON again. You man got a big game tomorrow. Big game tomorrow against Cameroon. Dash down. Oh, come on. That goal. Who's going to get that first goal? Sergio is getting exposed. Can't believe my eyes. Iwobi has been better than Osimhen. Not every day you score bangers. He has to chill. Free kick. Lookman's got all of these free kicks and corners, all the set pieces. Lookman's on all of them. And his delivery's been good today. There's a lot of guys in that box there to aim for. It's basically a corner, the position he's taking it from. So the delivery, for going off what's been happening today, should be a good delivery. So tall brothers. Oh, what a chance! What a chance! Yo, Lookman's deliveries, I'm telling you, every time it's Bassi, I think it is, with the header. Every single time Lookman puts the delivery in, it's on point. On point. I think it's come off his arm. Bassi, it's come off his arm. And Iheanacho's on the bench. He is. Iheanacho's on the bench if they want to bring him on. But he's not really starting for Leicester this season as well. Which I was shocked. I think Daka's been starting and Vardy. But yeah, I thought Iheanacho was going to clean up in the Championship and play most of those games and bang in 20 goals. Trying to play it through the lines. Intercepted. Played again. Oh, God. Played around the corner. Keeper's going to clear. Osimhen up. All right, Iwobi. Go on. Ola Aina, right side. Ola Aina trying to go around this. Oh, good tackle. Man said I missed school to watch this fraud team. Yo, nobody cusses the Nigerian national team right now more than Nigerians themselves. They're not impressed. They are not impressed. The expectations must be so high. Like, what's the expectations for Nigeria in this tournament? Semi-finals. Because it doesn't look like they're expected to win the tournament, especially based on maybe a couple of injuries to the strikers. AFCON champion. Yeah. Then again, when I say that, Nigeria is like, I don't think they're going to take anything other than just be the best. So there's too much. Oh, there's no expectation. No, I'm not joking. Injuries, bullshit. Semi what? They're too big not to go to the finals. to get out the group. They won't make it. Nigeria not making out the group stage is insane. They have to get out the group, man. They have to. They have to make out the group. That's outrageous. Right, they've clipped it wide now, Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast, as well as they've played, like they're clearly beatable because they're not absolute, like they're better on the ball, but they're not clicking in the final third either. So they're definitely beatable. You can definitely beat them, especially with your forward line, man. Like Nigeria's forward line should be eating up this Ivory Coast forward line. Really. Oh, bro, this is what I'm saying. What's Chikwueze doing, bro? Why can't you just take that down and lay it off to Osimhen like a normal winger, bro? Why are you so rusty? You're meant to be good. What's going on? This guy at Villarreal was getting all the hype. Why is he doing that? Take the ball down. What are these passes? I'd be pissed if I was Nigerian right now. I don't understand what these passes are. In European football, these men don't play like this. They do not play like this. I don't know what they're doing. I know they're not playing like this for AC Milan. Bro, what is that clearance? Bro, man just kicked it all the way back to the keeper for what? I do not know. He plays for AC Milan. Do you think you're getting away with that? You're not getting away with that. With Pulisic and Giroud and Liao and... Come on, man. Fix up, man. Acting like you ain't playing for AC Milan, right? It's ridiculous. Got Serie A front three on Ultimate Team. That's like a decent amount of chemistry right there. I know they play for different clubs, but do you know what I mean? That should be decent chemistry. Oh, they've got away through Ivory Coast. If they can make the right pass, them. Oh, that's a great dink over the top. Can they make the right decisions? Left side, 2v1. Ivory Coast. Header. Yeah, unlucky. Also, you see with the way that the ticket allocation is done, is it everybody just sitting? Is it mixed, or is Ivory Coast home section like cut off from Nigeria's section, or is it just mixed? I'm trying to clock it in the crowd, but because of the nation's colors, you should be able to clock it, to be fair. I don't know. Let me see. They have no midfield. I'm trying to see if Nigeria got a separate section in the ground. Mixed, yeah, it's mixed, isn't it? Yeah, because I was trying to see if, but it all just looks like one big mix, one big mesh. Oh, so can I ask, right? You see, if Nigeria were to play against Ghana, they wouldn't mix it, though, would they? They wouldn't mix it. They'd have to make it separate, no? Surely they make most of it separate. If Nigeria are playing Ghana, I'm not expecting these men to be mixed together, celebrating amongst each other. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. That would be absolute negligence. You can't do that. I think you can actually get away with that for most nations. I think you can get away with that for most face-offs, but you can't do it with that one. Coming up to half time in a few minutes. Here's Fofana carrying the ball forward. Now left side. Oh my days! What a sloppy pass! Someone deserves to concede from these passes, man. Can't just be out here giving the ball away like that. It's just insane. Some of these men look tired. I remember when you guys said earlier on in the show that some of the players seem to be struggling to keep up with maybe the temperatures. I don't know what the heat is, but some of them look very leggy. And very leggy or complacent. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of. They don't look sharp, some of them. Because some of these passes really don't make sense. Right side. Corner. Osimhen, man. Osimhen should have took that chance. He could have put his team 1-0 up from get-go. Honest to God. He should have just put his chance away, man. Should have put his chance away. Could have put Nigeria 1-0 up early doors. That could have been the difference. Cannot believe he didn't hit the target. Just doesn't make sense. Ball into the box, headed away. You can catch this. Oh, bro, man. Man's just hoofed it out the stadium for why? Bro, no control on this shot, you know. Just hoofed it out the stadium. No care. No care and composure with the shot. Just hoofed it out the stadium. Absolutely hoofed it. Absolutely hoofed it. Crazy. Oh, God. All right, throw in. We're nearly at halftime. Left side. Osimhen didn't touch. He was offside. Here's Iwobi. Iwobi, nope. Out of play. Out of play. 3 minutes of injury time, but that's out of play. Freezing. Cold out in the UK, bro. All right. Do you know Curtis? Yeah, I've seen Curtis Jones is eligible to represent Nigeria. I would love that. I would love that. It's exactly the type of player Nigeria need in the midfield right now. Someone with a bit of creativity, ability to dribble. I know Iwobi's meant to be able to do that, but he's better. Yeah, man. Jones would be great, but I don't know if I don't think he's gonna pick. I don't know. Maybe he will. It'd be great if he did, bro. That's what I'm saying. Got bet, bro. When you take a look at all the players that could potentially play for Nigeria or these other nations as well, man. It's a shame that they don't pick. I think Kani Chukwuemeka is definitely Nigerian by the sounds of that name. Would be great if he picked. Let me see if I can find the teams for you guys. I found the Ghana one. Lamptey, obviously Ghanaian. Hudson-Odoi, of course. Welbeck, Nketiah could all represent Ghana. Frimpong. Trying to see if there's a Nigeria one. Right, they're just keeping the ball at the moment. I'm trying to see if there's a Nigeria. Surely there's not a Nigeria one. Yes, there it is. So, right, for Nigeria, this could have been the team for Nigeria, right? Halftime now, anyway. Halftime. I'm going to tell you what the Nigerian team could have been. It's going to piss a lot of you off because the lack of quality that you're seeing in that first half from Nigeria, this will just make you think, rah, we could have had something else. So, I'm not sure who Goodman is in goal, but that's an option. Elise at Crystal Palace could have played for Nigeria. He's eligible. Obviously, Tomori, massive help in defense potentially. Curtis Jones, Eze at Crystal Palace, Barkley at Luton, Saka at Arsenal, Solanke at Bournemouth, Madueke at Chelsea. That these players could all be playing for Nigeria, bro. Now, I think he's also, Elise is also eligible for Algeria, I think, France, definitely France, of course. I'm not sure. I need to check that one. I'm not sure if he's Nigeria, but it says it is his. But yeah, everybody else, it's mad. Maybe is Adogi Nigerian at Tottenham? Because if he is, yo, I think he might be, guys. Where's his Nah, listen, that last name ain't no Italian, bruv. Listen, let's get down to business. Where's your parents from? Place of birth, Italy. What about your mother and father, bruv? Don't go anywhere. Yo, check that out, guys. Listen, if I can add a Dogi to that as well, listen, Nigeria could have been eating. Nigeria could have been cooking something. So is Akanji and Palmer. Yeah. Leslie Okochukwu as well. Bro, you, man, could have been cooking. Oh, my days. Can you imagine? Yo, that's nasty, you know. You could have had Leslie Okochukwu in the DM. I completely forgot about him, of course. You can hear it in the name. That's outrageous. And Ademi as well. Adeyemi for Dortmund. Is he Nigerian as well? I swear he is. Yo, Nigeria have been absolutely robbed. This is outrageous, you know. Yeah, he is. Oh my god. And no, you lot have been robbed. You lot have been robbed of everything. Wow. You lot could have had. So you could have had Saka. Oh my god, I don't even want to get into this. I don't even want to get into this. You could have had Saka, Elise as your right wing options. You could have had Eze in the 10, Adeyemi on the left, Osimhen up front, Boniface as per usual. Then you could have had Leslie Okochukwu. You could have had Tomori at defense. Oh my days, you lot have been up. Gurhi, is Gurhi Nigerian as well? Ross Barkley on the bench. Kani Chukwemeka with Eze in the 10, Palmer in the 10. Yo, this might be the biggest robbery of all time. Adogi at left back. Nah, now you listen, Nigerians have every right to be angry as hell. Oh my days. Like your team could have been so good, you could genuinely take it to a World Cup and really put a proper run together. Yo, you man could have actually like gone on a proper World Cup run. Nah, Palmer's Jamaican, not Nigerian. Yeah. That's mad though. He's he's Ivory Coast. Yeah. Nigerians right now trying to claim people that are not this. Yeah, it's true. They would not have made that decision. That's mad. Okay, Ghanaian. It's mad. What? Now, yeah, look, the man, am just saying Messi too. Oh dear, what a team, though. What a team. Interesting. Mad. Well, it's half time. 0-0. Ivory Coast have played better, to be honest. They've played better. They've bopped it better. In possession, they look better. Fofana's trying to dominate the midfield. He's taking some long shots. I want to see more from Nigeria's midfielders, man. They're not keeping the ball well enough, and they're not passing it into the front line as well as they need to. And then when it does get into Chukwueze, he needs to improve massively second half. Chukwueze and Osimhen need to step it up. I think Lookman's been good. He's got some great deliveries into the box. But yeah, there's a lot of improving to do for Nigeria. Diomande and Indika are cleaning up at centre back right now. And yeah, Kessie, Fafana, Sangari, yeah, they got beasts in the midfield, man. They got beasts in the midfield. So it's mad. Maybe it's because I don't know. They're getting outnumbered in midfield. You got two midfielders. They got three proper like physical midfielders in their team. You might be just getting outnumbered as well. That's probably part of it. You guys are playing a 3-4-3. He's too isolated. Yeah, man. Diamande's been very good. Yeah, no, I've been impressed. Bro. He's been perfect. Not a single problem so far from him. He's up against Osimhen today, so it's a fantastic battle, and he's winning. He's winning the battle. You know, aerially looks strong, good on the ball. He's winning his tackles. Let me take a look at his stats. He's handling business. 2 clearances, 1 interception. He's not being dribbled past once today. His passes are 93%, no problem. Long ball accuracy, no problem. Ground duels, aerial duels involved. So yeah, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. He's not being skinned. But his partner Indika's doing very well as well. They're a good partnership today. He's been very, very good. So very good. And yeah, Coleman as well. Even Conan at left back, very good as well. So let's see. It's a good midfield. It is a good midfield. It is. That's the thing. Like when you look at it, Fafana, Sangare, and Kessie, like, you know, obviously 2 of them are playing in Saudi, but it's not an easy midfield. It's very, very physically imposing midfield, that one. And I'm not sure who's playing next to Iwobi. Onyeka. I don't know Onyeka. I don't know this guy. But it's a long day for them in midfield. They're not winning that battle. They're getting absolutely dominated right now. So let's see if they make any changes. The manager, if the coach does something. Iwobi needs to play higher. He's being wasted deep in midfield. But you'd have to change your formation then, right? Oh, from Brentford. Does he play? Ah, Brentford. Does he play though? Let me take a look. You know what? Brentford have got so many midfielders, you know. Yeah, he does. He does play, to be fair to him. He does play. So many midfielders. Yeah, he does play. Hey, he listen, you're playing Premier League football, bro. Fix up. What's going on? Yeah, he plays. Usually a sub. Diamande, Defo, fake age. How old is he? How old is he meant to be, Diamande? Let me take a look. Is this brother lying? 20. Piss off. That brother's not 20. Nah. Nah, I'm not hearing that. I'm not having that. Nope. That brother is not 20. Check his passport. Check his identification at the check. Bro, do not let that brother board no flight until he starts giving serious identification. That is not his ID. That brother is using somebody else's driving license. That is not him. He is not 20 years old. He is too big to be 20, bro. He's fully built, bro. He's not 20. Someone needs to do an investigation on him because he's not 20. I'm sorry. I refuse. When's his birthday? This guy thinks. How tall is he? 6'3". I don't know, man. That's crazy. Born in January. Wait. No, not born in January. December. What? So that means he just turned 20. So he was 19. 2 months, like a month and a half ago, he was 19. This brother just turned 20. He's born 4th of December. The fuck? The frick? What? Huh? Diomande, the centre back for Ivory Coast, right? He's having a great game. He's linked with Chelsea. He's 20 years old and he just turned 20. Just turned 20. I do not believe it. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. And he's locking up Osimhen, locking him up. Fair enough. I'm starting to understand the situations. What? I don't understand. Game's good, bro. Game's good. It's a lot of back and forth. There's been chances. Ivory Coast definitely the better team. They got the midfield. They're dominating that midfield. You'd think Nigeria really just trying to hit them on breaks and set pieces. Lookman's delivery is good as well. Very good from set pieces. They're not taking full advantage. Osimhen had a massive chance to score, didn't take it on his left foot. Chukwueze needs to improve big time because I'm just expecting much better from him. And yeah, people are feeling that Iwobi needs to be pushed further forward, but I just don't know how it's going to work unless they change formation because they're playing a 3-4-3 right now. There's only two of them in midfield, so I don't know. But yeah, Diomande, we're just finding out is 20 and just turned 20. I was not familiar. He's playing like he's a lot older, and he's obviously up against he's definitely up, and he's up against Osimhen. So physically, the genes are gening. He's way too physically imposing to be 20, man. That's a grown ass man. He's handling himself very well. Because in centre backs, they don't really peak until late 20s. They don't really peak until 27, 28. So for him to be 20 years old and like just physically like that, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Like Colwell's 20, but you can tell he's 20 because like physically you can see him getting bullied sometimes. You're like, okay, fair. But this guy doesn't look like he's getting bullied. Yeah, I'm not talking about looks in terms of features. I'm talking like face. I'm talking about physically, like how and his game, like so far, is very well put together. Very well put together. Mm. Yeah, that brother had his growth spurt early doors. All right, cool. Let's get this timer up. All right, let's get this timer up. Second half's gonna kick off. Diomande versus Osimhen. Who will win? I hope it's not a draw, man. I hate draws. Give me a win, man. I need somebody to put down a marker today. I've got another game after this. Other game's kicking off at 8 o'clock, is it? I think it is. Is that Jibril Cisse? I think it is. Must be, Yeah, that definitely has to be him, Jibril Cisse. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's definitely him. Yeah, true. Vardy was another one. Yeah, 21, and he looked massive at 20 as well. Yeah, Bellingham is 20. He's also strong. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Hoyland's 20. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. To be honest, for me, I wasn't that keen, so Not on that price tag. So I'm investigating Osimhen at the moment. I'm investigating. I'm not. I was never too keen on the price tag, and with him in general, like to spend that kind of money on him. I'm not sure. So, and I've always been like that. So I'm just investigating. That's all I'm doing. I'm investigating. So right now the investigation is underway, and so far today it's not going very well. It's not going very well. Had a massive chance, didn't take it. It's not going well. So let's see what he does in the second half. But we will be back. You know, I'm gonna watch them again in another game. So give him more than one game. Let's do this. He's got to be a man on a mission in this second half, man. Right, we've kicked off. I've been absolutely taken for a fool by the timer again. I'm gonna have to redo it a bit. But yeah, we've kicked off second half, guys. Second half. Let's get it cooking. Right. Have I still got the poll up? I've got to close that. Yeah, we got to close that. I've still got the poll up for who's gonna win this game. I've had to close it now. I've had to close it. We've had enough time to decide. That's for sure. Still 0-0, so it didn't get compromised. Someone down injured at the moment. I think it might have been a head clash. So we're just waiting for that situation. All right. I think he's okay, is he? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Vlahovic would be better for Chelsea than Osimhen. Yeah. My problem with Vlahovic is that you guys only mention him every like 2 months, which is not really ideal. If he was, you know, it's not ideal that you mention a striker once every 2 months. I'd like you to be able to mention him on a weekly basis. So I have a few questions about that. Why is his name only coming back up to the surface now? Why have I been waiting 2 months to hear this brother's name? What's going on? Doesn't make for good reading. I should be hearing that Vlahovic is banging in goals week in, week out. Every weekend you should be coming to me about this guy. But you're coming to me about him once every 2 months. Can't take this seriously. You might not gonna be back to me in March talking about yo Vlahovic. Yo, Vlahovic, guys. I'm like, what, bruv? It's been 2 months. Where you been? Okay. Listen, a scorer of great goals is always going to get the attention because, like, if you banging a free kick off a bar, people are going to be like, "Woof, this is crazy." But like I said, I've been waiting for 2 months to hear from this guy. I ain't heard nothing. So banging in one free kick like that every 2-3 months is not going to be enough. So we're going to need a little bit more regularity before we start talking about this brother again. Yeah, don't worry about João Felix, man. I've decided to release my stocks. I put them back on the market. I've sold my stocks. If you can't make it work at Barcelona with Xavi, then I don't know. It's a long day now. I'm not saying that Xavi's some elite coach, but that was meant to be, you know, more suited to your footballing identity, you know, more so than Atletico. I've kind of just had enough now. I'm not dying on this hill, so I'm going to sell my stocks. I've decided to sell my stocks. Where's that jersey? It's somewhere. It's around. It's around. I ain't got no regrets. I ain't got no regrets. all right. It's no problem. I bought the vision. I didn't buy the reality. I bought the vision. I invested in the vision. I'm not investing in reality, just the vision. I'm gonna tell my kids that João Felix was an absolute baller and he was an incredible footballer and he did incredible things. I'm not sure where I'm gonna get the highlights from. I'm still working on that, but I'm gonna find the highlights and I'm gonna show them. Even if I have to go back to Benfica, it's fine. I'm gonna go back to Benfica. All right, 49 minutes gone. Took him out, man. Took him out. I enjoyed so much of what he did at Benfica. I was willing to stick by him all this time. But he broke me now. He's broken me. I'm tired. I have other battles to fight. This is one I don't have the energy for anymore. I have to give up. Oh, Osimhen. Oh, it won't be. Oh, what a save. Nigeria. Chance. Oh my days. Osimhen's still on the ground. Ivory Coast. Going right side. Good defending. Here they go, left side. Kicking it out now. Osimhen. Woo! What you're saying is a penalty? We need to take another look at that. Hold on a second. It won't be clips over the top. Osimhen. He is tugging at the shirt, but it's a bit soft. I can't lie. It's looking a bit soft. It's looking a bit soft. But let's see. Yeah, so maybe it's a pen in Europe. that's fair. Yeah, there's a lot of soft penalties in Europe, so I can hear that. Probably is a penalty in Europe. For me, it's not a penalty, but they're doing a VAR check. Toby's not happy in the group chat. You'll be happy to hear. He said he expects a L, but I won't have chat from man who can't even score goals, let alone play at AFCON. He's chatting to Saeed. We score against Algeria. He's definitely talking about Somalia. Is this going to be a penalty? I think it's soft. It's been given. I can't believe it's actually been given. And Thabz is going off. He's given the penalty. Egypt got the same penalty. For me, I don't think that's a penalty. For me, it's soft. But it's being given. It's being given. I'm a little bit surprised. I can't lie. I'm a little bit surprised. That didn't look like a penalty to me. And he's slotted it in. He's banged it in. He's banged it in. 1-0. Fair enough. Fair enough. How comes Osimhen don't take pens for Nigeria? What's going on? I thought he was gonna get to take that. That's a piss take. How comes he's not taking the pen? 1-0 to Nigeria anyway. How comes Osimhen didn't get to take it? That's peak. Or is he off? Let me see. That's what I was saying. He didn't even take the pen. I'm hella confused right now. Yeah, he's still there. Raw, he didn't get to take the penalty. I don't think that's a penalty. He's absolutely smashed it down the middle, though. It's 1-0 to Nigeria. I'm shocked Osimhen's not taking the pen. He never misses. He's the regular penalty taker. Disgusting him, cool. Designated. Fair. He's the designated penalty taker. Thank you. I'm still shocked that Osimhen's not taking it, but yeah, if that's the guy that's taking the penalties, then can't have any complaints, I guess. 100%. Because I'm pretty sure he takes them for Napoli, doesn't he? Well, that's Nigeria's goal. That's their lead. That's their goal. That's their lead. That's big. 55 minutes gone. Mad. He always takes. The Super Eagles are soaring. The Super Eagles are soaring, guys. Interesting. You'll take it. Yeah, Ivory Coast fans will be livid, man. Livid. And rightly so. I don't think that's a penalty. I think it's very soft. But it is what it is. We're here. We're here regardless. You know what I mean? I think it was quite soft. There wasn't really any, it was a little pull of a shirt. It wasn't really that deep. Didn't need to be given, but they've given it. And I don't think it was even an aggressive one to be even stopping Osimhen from, doing what he wanted to do. It's like a normal kind of just tug. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't like strikers taking pens. It was a leg kick. Thabz is going off. It's capital letters. Absolutely screaming down the place. Mad. That's onside. That's onside. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Well, Ivory Coast got to respond now and step it up. Oh, it was the leg that got kicked. Okay, that's what the pen's for. Oh, fair. I thought it was for the shirt pull. Goalkeeper was prime. I don't know about that. Someone just said Nigeria is winning AFCON. I don't know about that, bro. Based on what I've watched, I'm not sure about that one. But listen, the goals there. You're winning. That's all that matters. Keeper was praying, bro. He was worried. Yeah, he just put his foot through it and just rifled it, man. That's all he did. He's not playing around. He's not playing around. And Nigeria need this badly as well. Both teams do, but yeah, they need this badly. They need the result. $59 gone. All right. It's down to Ivory Coast now to get the momentum back in their favor. I think that goal's shaking them up a little bit. They just need to get their foot on the ball. $60 gone. $30. Come on. Right, Nigeria. Let's see it. Maybe this will help their confidence. I expect to see maybe a bit of a better performance, especially on the counter attack. This probably suits Nigeria to just play balls in behind now. Ivory Coast commit more people forward. They desperately need to equalize, desperately need to get back into the game. It might just play into Nigeria's hands to just play on the break with Osimhen and Lookman. So it's a good position to be in. They've only really been playing on the break anyway, so nothing really changed. How many seater is this stadium? This stadium is massive, man. Must fit like 60K. Bro, these Osimhen misses are, yeah, it's not great. It's not great, bro. These Osimhen misses are not great. I can't lie to you. They're not great. He's missing some very, very good opportunities today. He's missing some chances, man. Osimhen's not that guy, man. As a Nigerian, I really want to hype him. Rotted. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? Yeah, we shouldn't be entertaining Osimhen. He has been bad both games, never worth 100 million. Chukwueze, what's he doing? Drop into the ground. Lookman's been Nigeria's best attacker purely because he's able to get in good deliveries into the box on these set pieces. He's been Nigeria's best attacker. I'm not impressed with Chukwueze, and I'm not impressed with Osimhen so far. You have to remember Osimhen's got a bit of an injury record himself as well. I'm investigating. I'm not going to judge him off this game. I wouldn't judge him. I'm still investigating. But this game has not convinced me that I should change my mind. Yeah. Yeah. You type in his injury history on transfer market, you guys will see what I'm talking about. It's a bit concerning. It's a bit concerning. Ball comes into the box, headed over the bar. Nigeria trying to get that second goal. Every time the ball comes in from Lookman, it always finds a Nigeria head or falls at their feet. Every time. Is Thabz in the chat? We've been miles better than them second half. Should be 2-0. Don't go anywhere. Bro, listen. First half, yeah. First half wasn't great for you lot. It wasn't great. But Ivory Coast have not been good enough in the final third for me to be saying that you should be not winning or not level or whatever. Like it's a game of they're just better in possession up until you got that goal now, and you guys have been improved in the second half. But yeah, it's not much in it. It's not much in it at all. You've improved, but first half I gave it to Ivory Coast as being the better team for sure, 100%. But let's see. Your attackers, they're not really impressing today. It's all Lookman and that's it. If Fofana would stop shooting from 40 yards in the first half, might have seen something. But even Ivory Coast, they don't look like they have enough in the final third to make anything stick. Nicolas Pepe is going to come on now. They're lacking quality in the final third as well. It's definitely a game that's decided on fine margins because nobody's attacks are handling business at all. Like Nigeria got the names in the front line, but they're not performing like it. And Ivory Coast got their names in midfield and the centre back pairing. They were good in the first half. So Nicolas Pepe is going to come on for Serge Aurier. Let's see what he does. That's a great ball. Jesus. Osimhen. Oh, my days. Osimhen. Pepe bags a brace. Oh, dear. But I don't recognize my country anymore. Oh, dear. That brother's not recognizing anything anymore. Not his country, not his club. Long day. And he's sitting in the stands tonight as well. Or today. Yeah, Bassi just blocking off any run. I'm not seeing enough of Iwobi either, man. In that midfield. On the ball. He's outnumbered today. I don't think either of these teams have shown they're good enough to do anything serious in this competition tonight. I'm assuming Morocco for sure, and Senegal will definitely fancy their chances against what I'm watching. Ball in, headed away. That Fofana should be playing. Is he from Ivory Coast, isn't he? Is he? Yeah. So they're missing their third Fofana. They're missing their third Fofana. That's funny. Yeah, that guy got a lot of hype. Now he's at Nottingham Forest, bro. A lot of hype. Never really paid attention to it, to be honest. I didn't see it. Tchouameni was the last midfielder before Caicedo. Defensively, that I was hyped for, really. Tchouameni at Monaco was the one, man. Missed out on that massively. That's the one we should have gone all out for. Indeed, he's injured. Yeah, indeed, he's injured. I was wondering where he was as well, and the people told me he's injured, so he's missing. Yeah. "20 minutes to go." Call-in break. 20 minutes to go. How many energy drinks do you need a week or day? I try to limit them, man. I try to limit them, but obviously today we're doing a double watch along, which is what, 5.5 potentially hours. So I said, yeah, we're definitely gonna have one now. But yeah, I try to stay away from them as much as possible. I don't really need them for the two how long's the 2.5? 2 hour 50 to 3 hours 20 minutes is what it usually is for one game. Chelsea game it will be longer because we start earlier, but for these doubles, yeah, you definitely gotta have one. It's a shocking sub, to be honest. How long is Nigeria's trophy drought? Someone's asking. Let me just take a look at that bench. Chukwueze's coming off for Moses Simon, I believe. Let me take a look. So yeah, they've taken off Chukwueze, which I think is fair enough because he's not really done anything. Bamba did come on earlier, along with Nicolas Pepe as well. He plays in League On. Also, Mussa's on the bench. Mussa's on the bench. Ian Atcher's on the bench as well. Could maybe come on. Not sure. At this point, the way Osimhen's been, I wouldn't say no. Nah, not really. No, I wouldn't take him. He's been good though. Shot. Oh, wide of the post for Fana. Close. Not far. We got enough midfielders. Do we have his profile? Maybe not, but still doesn't mean we can't make something out of our midfield. At least for the time being. I'm not really advocating for spending any more money on midfield. We've got a lot of midfielders. Need to make it work. Right, just over 15 minutes left. Ivory Coast, I'm not going to lie. Since the goal went in, they've not showed enough to get back into this game at all, man. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing enough. What's happened to Jeremy Boga? If anything, Nigeria will end up just getting a second, scraping it. Right, they've gone long. Oh. Yeah. Musa on FIFA was crazy at CSK Moscow. Oof. The amount of pace. Oh, the amount of pace he had was ridiculous. And who was his strike partner? trying to remember who his strike partner. There was 2 Nigerian strikers at CSK Moscow that were rapid. I can't remember the other guy's name. Can't remember his name. Ivory Coast playing right to left. Yes, and I swear there was another guy alongside him. Everybody used to pick these guys on FIFA. That's it. Yeah. These two. Rapid. Absolutely rapid, these two. Oh my days. Rapid. Too quick. Cheat code. Yeah, cheat code. Corner's going to be taken for Ivory Coast. Nicolas Pepe. Header. Oh, high and wide, man. Just not got the quality in the final third. And it's not like Nigeria. By the way, it's not like Nigeria have shown the quality either. They got the penalty in the end. So it's not like they even, found a goal through open play. It's just been 2 teams that in the final third just have not had the quality today, man. Not had the cutting edge at all. They got the right intentions, but they don't have the cutting edge. And the midfielders don't have they don't have that pass in them. Physically, they're doing a lot, but yeah, there's no creator in the midfields. There's no creative guy. Gone over the top. Oh, well done. Well done. Oh, trying to win it high up the pitch. Clipped over the top. Come on. Running them behind now. Oh, jeez. Some of the defending today has been on point as well by both teams. It was Diamande and Indika in the first half. Second half, these Nigerian defenders are on it. They're not giving them nothing. Oh, shit. Where's he going? Coming inside. Iwobi's letting him. Oh, cleared away. Osimhen wins the header. Oh, jeez. It's very stop-start. Lookman fouled. Poor Kessie. No, I'm not Nigerian, bro. I'm just supporting. I'm just supporting entertainment. I don't mind who really wins. I just want to see goals and good performances, really. When like I said earlier, when the African teams go to the World Cup, then obviously I want them to do well, but if they're coming up against each other, I don't really have any preference. I just go with the team who deserves the win. Or the team that has my players, like a lot of my Chelsea players. So to be honest, in these teams, there's more former Chelsea players in the Nigerian team than there is in the Ivory Coast team. So I'll probably say Nigeria if they play well. Like you've got more players, but yeah, I'm not too bothered. Drogba at striker would win Ivory Coast the game. Clear. Oh. Clipped in. It's very stop-start. The longer this game goes on, the more stop-start it's becoming. Yeah. Drogba's in the crowd, one of the biggest legends for Ivory Coast, but then obviously there's a lot more There's a lot more representation in that Nigeria squad. You've got Lateness, of course. I think there was an academy centre back on that bench that I mentioned as well. What's going on? Better subs. The guys that are coming on are giants. And he's come on, actually, the centre back for Nigeria has come on. Right, he's made defensive changes. He's brought him on. Osimhen doesn't win the header. Awobi, come on. Free kick. Let's see. Right side. Cross. Pepe. Given away. Offside. Can't touch it. Jesus. Pepe's fallen, man. He's fallen far. Ivory Coast fans are getting desperate now. Running out of time. Let me take a look at what this means actually for the group, because Group A, as it stands, Ivory Coast are going to be on 3 points in third. Nigeria will go above them in second. Yeah, and second on 4 points, joint top with Guinea. Let's see. Still all to play for. There's still all to play for both these teams, actually. Ivory Coast, obviously, bagging the 3 points helped in the first game. There's still all to play for in the going into the last game. They could both still qualify as long as they handle business in the last round. They'll both be favourites. So yeah. Fallen and he wasn't standing. He was good at Lille though. That's the wall. Listen, at Lille he did pack in a lot of penalties. To be fair, at Lille he did put in a lot of penalties. But yeah, he was running in behind a lot. His finishing 1v1 was on point. But yeah, he's nowhere near the level he was at Lille. Here comes he's not even a threat. "82 minutes gone. Ball in. Headed away. What the hell was that, bruv? Is that Fofana again? Yeah, this Fofana guy is insane, bro. Bro, this Fofana guy is mad. He's actually mad. Look at his break. Make the right decision. Play it. Oh, my days. How can you screw up in a counter-attack like that? That's just greed. You've got to play that pass, man. You've done everything right and you didn't play the pass. Jeez. Yeah, this Fofana guy is too much, man. He's actually mad. He's not okay. He's not okay. I wouldn't want him in my midfield. He's just too mad. But should be 2-0, man. Or at least should have got a shot off on goal. Should have got a shot off on goal. Brother just reminded me of Sterling. It's true. People are comparing Pepe and Anthony. Oh dear. We're in for a long day if that's what we're doing. We're in for a very long day. Pepe and Anthony. Another sub. Carrasso's off, striker. On comes Konate. Karim Konate coming on, number 10. Wilfred Zaha apparently fell out with the coach, so he's not in the squad. Where's Javinho? Probably retired, bruv. Oh, here we go. Nigeria on the break again. Please just make the counters count. No pun intended. Oh my days, Osimhen. These guys, man, they're playing against their nation. They are playing against their own nation. These counterattacks are giving me PTSD, bruv. Really are. It's like watching Chelsea. These counterattacks are insane. They're not even getting shots off. 3v2s, 3v3s. What are we doing? What are we actually doing? It's very spooky for Osimhen right now, based on what I've watched today. Very, very spooky. Spooky hours, bro. Spooky. So spooky. This is what people want to go mad on. It's mad. It's very, very spooky right now. I'm not convinced. Not for the price tag man them are telling me about. I'm not convinced at all. Not convinced. Alex is there doing Osimhen prop. I'm shutting it down. But it was Diamande that conceded the penalty in the end, wasn't it? On Osimhen. So how mad is that? After praising him the whole half, the first half, because he was playing really well for a 20-year-old as well. But then he was the one that gave the penalty away. What a mixed day for Chelsea targets. Bro, this Fofana guy is just such a bulldozer, bro. He's such a bulldozer. I don't understand. I don't understand his game. He's actually a chaotic guy. He is chaos in the midfield. He is the Nunes of midfielders right now. He is chaos. He's actually crazy, man. What is he even doing up there? What is he doing up there? He's mad. Another sub. How many subs can you make in this tournament? Is it 5? Must be 5 each. Osimhen's coming off. How is he in Saudi? I rate Isak. See, this is the thing. I wanted to watch Boniface in this tournament. Because how nice would it have been to be able to compare him literally with Osimhen side by side and just compare their games? It would have been so much easier. Thanks. It would have been a lot easier to compare their games because they would have been playing next to each other. So it would have been great. But unfortunately, he's injured. So what can we do? What can we do? But that would have been a great comparison. That would have been a great comparison. And then, yeah, the other guy, very expensive, man. Swedish striker, very expensive. And Isak, yeah, I mean, Isak's great. In terms of what I like a striker to be, he's kind of nicely well-rounded, technically secure, can dribble, carry the ball, head the ball, finish. Yeah, I like Isak a lot. Never thought it was possible to even think about getting him out of Newcastle, but if they're struggling financially, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do this. Boniface is dead. Can't finish anything. He's more technical, but Osimhen is in the box more deadly. He is true. He's injured as well a lot. That's the only problem with Isak I have is the injuries as well. Yeah, injury problems, true. What are we going to do with the strikers, guys? Does anybody here want Santiago Gimenez in the Dutch league? Anybody want him? You want Benzema? Ivory Coast lost their heads. They got a couple minutes left to try and find a way through. Right side. They're lacking a technician, man. That's all I've clocked watching these two teams today. Well, Nigeria should have had them in Chukwueze but yeah. Ivory Coast are really lacking a technician in the midfield. Someone to just play in the 10 and just link this all together. They don't have a link, man. Header, wide, not even on target, not even going towards goal. 9 minutes of injury time. Where are they finding 9 minutes of injury time? Where have they found this time? I'm confused. Seven and a half minutes left. You chose the wrong match for your first watch along. Welcome to African football, where host countries have to be appeased. It's a disgrace. Imagine if Ahmad or Zaha playing, bro. And Garassi's injury prone as well, bro. Strikers, it's not looking good. There's no strikers in this planet. There's no strikers out here, you know. There's no strikers out here. There's no strikers out here, bro. I feel like people are just desperate. Which is right to be desperate, but at the same time, I'm not trying to be desperate and make make a mad expensive move and then it bust. I'll be more angry with that. Really can't afford to get another flop striker, man. With our financial situation, unless we're going to sell the entire academy to pay for it. Need to get the next striker right, next big striker. When was the last time we signed a big name striker and got it correct? Or put big money down for a striker and got it correct? Every time we sign a striker, we get it wrong. No, I wouldn't swap Jackson for Hoyland. No, definitely not. Absolutely not. That's a waste of a transaction. Cleared. Because it's not good enough to waste my time swapping him. That's why. Tony it is. This is the thing, yeah. It might end up being Tony. It really might be. Like, there's really such a shortage out there. You just don't know what you're gonna get. It's such a risk. You might end up with a Tony. You really might, just to try and give yourself a guarantee in a couple of things, which I'm on. As long as the price ain't stupid, which I don't think it will be, because his contract does run out, to be fair, in 2025. So he's into his last year next summer. If you can try and get that down to something reasonable. Also depends how he ends the season. If he ends the season on a madness, there'll be more teams interested. But yeah, I definitely keep Tony on the list, because the striker market is scary right now. Very scary. Right, 3.5 minutes left. I don't think Ivory Coast are getting back into this, man. It's gone dead. It's gone dead for them. They've run out of ideas. It's gone dead. Yeah, no Nigerians backed Nigeria to win today. So looks like they're gonna shock you. Yeah, I like his profile, Joshua. I do. I said that on the striker video, actually, but obviously I had to rule him out, because in January you're not getting him. So they won 100 million euros. So that's a dumb price. So these Portuguese clubs are moving mad again. But yeah, I did like his profile, that's for sure. I did. But the price is scary, bro. Can't lie, that price is absolutely insane. That's such a massive risk. Yes, it's crazy, bro. It's mad. I really don't like the price. If he was like 50 million, that's perfect. Do you know what I mean? He's a 50 million investment. 55 max. That's the kind of level of money you'd want to invest into a striker like that. But 100? Crazy. I know they are expensive, but the problem is, yeah, they're expensive, and then you see a bargain and you think to yourself, how comes we couldn't get involved in that? Do you see what I'm saying? There's still bargains going. There's still good deals being done. So it's like, it's not like everybody's expensive. There's expensive deals, and then there's great deals being done. And it would be nice if we did one of those, you know, especially in that position, because I truly believe the price sets you up potentially for failure. Because if you put a massive price tag on someone and they're not ready, then they get judged and scrutinized and pressured, and the expectations are through the roof. Whereas if you sign someone for a reasonable fee, you don't get any pressure on them, and that potentially might provide them the conditions to perform, because now they can actually just focus on their game, and they don't have to focus on all of the exterior factors going on, all the comparisons, all of the, you know, all of that kind of stuff. Bro, Z, stop crying about Hairline. You know, this brother costs double the price of Jackson. He's got 2 Premier League goals, man. Why are you waffling about Hairline in my chat? What's going on? Because he scored 1 goal against Tottenham. Now Hairline's come back into the topic of discussion. This brother has 2 Premier League goals. Cost 72 million. What kind of foolishness is this? Yeah, bro, let Hairline get into double digits, man. God damn. God damn. Full time, yeah? Yeah, full time. Not a great second half, man. First half was better. Second half was bleak. Second half was bleak, man. Bro, listen, he looks like he has maybe some potential. He looks like he's got some potential, but that's as far as I'll go. He's still very young. We'll have to see. All I know is he should have cost half the price you paid. He shouldn't have cost that much. He's not that level of talent to be costing that much. He should have cost half that price. So you've massively overpaid. Unless he turns into a world beater. But he's got potential. But he's got a lot to improve. So, like I said, half the price would have been. It's the same thing I say with Mudryk. I say the same thing with Mudryk. Mudryk should have cost half the price we paid. All these players that went for 70 million, 65, 70, 80, they all should have cost half the price, man. Half of the time, the reason why these guys cost this much is because of the clubs that are interested. That's the only reason why Man United got flogged for Anthony and Hairline, is because it's them. If say, let's think, if Wolves or Bournemouth came in for Anthony and Hairline, they would have got them for half the price, maybe even less, 30 mil, 25 mil. If they were the only interested team, they would have got them for half the price. It's only because Man United and Chelsea come in, people want to rip us off because they know we got money. They know we got money. Of course. Look where I'm a very fragile position in the table. You know what I'm saying? The club is fragile, bruv. It's a very fragile situation right now. We're a care package. We have to be handled delicately, bruv. We're on edge. We are on edge, bro. Barca losing 1-0. What did I say? I'm trying to think. I don't remember what I mentioned in Hairline. Give me the context. I can't remember. You're not even playing this week, so you shouldn't have been brought up, to be fair. I probably said what I just said, which was the price tags are stupid. Oh, someone was saying to me that I know what this is about. Someone was saying to me that we should ask for, the reason why we're asking for 50 million for Broja is because Hairline cost 72 million. That was the report. And I said, no. No. Just because Hairline went to Man United for 72 million, it doesn't mean we're going to get 50 million for Broja, because the teams interested in Broja don't have 50 million to spend on a striker. So just because Hairline was overpriced and Man United, their name got brought into it, it doesn't mean that we're going to get 50 million for Broja, because the teams interested are Fulham, Wolves, and West Ham. So that's not going to work. Nah, it's not got nothing to do with that. It's a report. Go check the report. It's on Twitter. It was reported yesterday. That's why Chelsea put the price tag up. I think it was reported by Nizar Cancelo. 35 for me, max. That's 35 is a fair price. 35 max. Because Nunes, unfortunately, whether you like it or not, is delivering more than Hairline. Hairline was the person named in the report, not Nunes. Nunes wasn't mentioned. It was Hairline. And Hairline, whether you like it or not, he hasn't got the numbers. These Marcuses and Z's are just having a little conference. Very insecure over this Hairline situation. Having a little back and forth right now. Do you hear that? Did you hear what he said? Yeah, I heard what he said. Did you hear what he said? Yeah, I heard it, man. It's right. It's outrageous. Oh, dear Lord. We better, because if we don't, I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. More do you can't believe. All right. So the next game is kicking off at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Camera angle in the Barca game is so weird. So, who are Barcelona playing? Sorry, who are Barcelona playing? He misses more than he scores. Who's... Sorry, let me check. Let me check 1 sec. Let me see. Barcelona are playing... Oh, wait, Spain. Copa del Rey. Okay. The Unionistas. I don't know who this team are. 1-0 to them, bro. Who are these lot? Oh, my heaven. What? They're from the division below? De Premier Federico Chan. Who are these, man? Oh, my days. They're from the... Oh, my days. They're from the division below. And they're 13th. Oh, my day. They're behind some of the B teams. All of the B teams of the top... Oh, my... Oh, God. Do you know how mad it is to be losing to this lot? Oh, my... Wait, did Barcelona B beat them? No, they actually did beat Barcelona B 2-0 away. But they're behind them in the table. That's not good. That's not good at all. These men are losing to the team that are below their B team in the division below. Aye. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's a long day. That's what that is. That's a very long day. That is a long day. Unionista. I don't even know, bro. Third division team. Xavi's gonna get sacked. I can't lie. Xavi's getting sacked, bro. And I think Barcelona should bring in Mikel Arteta. That's what I think. I think it's time. Barcelona should bring in Mikel Arteta next. Yep. Mikel Arteta. Yes. You see what I'm cooking. And to replace him, I don't know. I don't know who to replace him with. Bro, I'm telling you, he's Spanish. Do you know what I mean? Because he's Spanish, bro. It makes sense. I'm definitely a Madrid over Barca person. Yes. Yes, I am. If you remember the It's a Disgrace game where Barcelona came to our ground and took a 1-1 draw and we should have had about 5 penalties, from that night, I became an anti-Barcelona person. I used to like Barcelona, but that night I developed a hatred. Now I'm not hating them anymore, but I have a deep disdain. And I'm pretty sure most English clubs do. Man United lost 2 Champions League finals to them. Arsenal, Van Persie got sent off for a whistle. A whistle that he couldn't hear. I don't know if Liverpool got any beef with them. But yeah, that's enough. Madrid, Ala Madrid. I say it every time, by the way. Ala Madrid, every time. Every time. And I think it was Barcelona that were trying to like speak into Fabregas's ear in the national team dressing rooms to get him out of Arsenal. Their players used to speak in press conferences all the time as well, talking about, we want this player. They did it with Suarez. Bro, fuck Barca, man. And then they had the whole transfer window beef with us as well. Took Christiansen, took Koundé, took Rafinha, took bare players that we were interested in. Nah. And then we come to find that they've not paid their players' wages, but yet they're still getting away with buying players. And they're under investigating for cheating and paying refs and all this, bruv. Nah, man. We can't be dealing with that. Can't be dealing with that. No, see, this is the thing, bro. Messi's my GOAT. So I used to like Barca when they were bopping it and playing that incredible football. The best footballing team I've ever watched in terms of the quality of the football is Pep's Barcelona. No team surpasses that for me, right? And then also you take a look at Enrique's Barcelona with Messi, Suarez, and Neymar. That's my favorite front three in football history that I've watched, right? So the best team performance, Barca. the best front three attackers, Barca. So you'd think that would lead me to like Barca, or at least tolerate them, right? But no. That's what's so tapped. I can't tolerate them because of everything else that comes with it. So you can love Messi but not love Barca. Do you understand? Do you see what I mean? Like they don't get to have the best footballer of all time and then think that I'm gonna love them just because they got the gift of having him. No, I would have loved Messi regardless of where he played for. He could have played for anyone, and I would have just loved Messi because he's that good. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't give Barcelona a one-way ticket for support. You don't get that. You don't get that. Now, I like Iniesta. I like Xavi. I like Busquets. I like David Villa, Neymar. You know, Henry. Got the ultimate respect for him. Eto'o. So again, Dani Alves was incredible. But unfortunately, that club, they can't get the support. They can't get it. Ronaldinho, bro, they've had all the top players that I like, bro. But what can you do? What can you do? The thing is with Madrid don't try to pretend to be something that they're not. Barcelona do. Barcelona have this whole more than a club class and all this nonsense. They don't do that. They don't act like it. Madrid, Perez, they make it clear. We are bastards. We are Galacticos. We are the kings. We are the best club in the world in history. And you lot are all slaves to us. We are the pinnacle. You guys are all absolute, like, irrelevant peasants to us, right? And we are the kings. And do you know what? When you win that many Champions Leagues, fair enough. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. And at least they make it clear. They don't care. They will do what they want, buy who they want, take who they want. And you lot are just going to have to accept it. If we want Ronaldo from United, we're taking him. If we want Hazard, we're taking him. If we want this, that, the third, we're taking them. All right, cool. Well, Barca try to do this whole, they try to be the opposite. And I'm like, nah. And you can't really argue with a club that have like a gold, white kit. Ugh, it's just ridiculous. The badge is just gold, and yeah, it's just, what can you do, man? You can't win that fight. You can't win that fight, man. Can't win that fight. Can't win that fight. I still don't understand how their Champions League. I'm still confused as to how they didn't win the Champions League with Beckham, Ronaldo, Raul, that team. I just don't understand. Don't understand to this day. In the Beckham documentary, when you go and see the team that he was in, how that team didn't win the Champions League, it just goes to show the quality of teams in Europe at that time were insane. That Galactico team, they couldn't handle it. They was losing out to AC Milan's, who had their own Galactico team, and yeah, man, just peak. Too many quality. And that's the time where the English teams were in their prime as well. Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, Arsenal. Top teams. Arsenal Champions League final, Henry, Burgundy boys, Sol Campbell, Vieira, whatever. Yeah. Chelsea, new money, prime. Man United, Ferguson, prime. Liverpool, meh, pretty dead team, but European heritage, still managed to make it work with Gerrard. And then you got Inter Milan, AC Milan, more AC Milan. And then you got Madrid, and you got Barca. Bro, it's too much, man. Now we can't even scrape together about 2 teams in the Champions League that we rate. we can't even find more than 2-3 teams max that we rate that we're thinking, yeah, this is top team. Top team. Can't even do it. We used to be able to find 6, 7. People are saying it's 1-1 now. It better be, because otherwise that brother's not going to make it to the next training session. He's going to be sacked on the spot. 1-1. Who scored the goal? Fernan Torres. They've made big changes. João Felix starts. Listen, changes or no changes, that team should be wiping the floor. Absolutely wiping the floor. Changes or no changes, man. Shouldn't be a convo. Perez is obnoxious, but how they've adapted under FFP should be commended. The stadium as well, they're smart about football things. Facts, bro. Facts. The thing is, right, their main focus is winning. The stadium's on point, right, with the development. Brilliant. They've brought in Bellingham, Camavinga, Tchouaméni. They already had Valverde to supplement the outgoing and the older Kroos, Modric, Casemiro trio. The front line, same thing. Vinicius, Rodrigo, in they come before Benzema departs. Get them ready to take over. Endrick's already on the way. I think the goalkeeper situation outside the injury is obviously certain. And then you're just looking at the back line. Rudiger came in on a free, smart bit of business. Militao's there. They need to get a right back. That's the next thing. They need to get a right back. I would love for Real Madrid to go and try and get Trent. If Real Madrid could get Trent, that'd be brilliant. Trent or Pedro Porro from Tottenham. One of those two right backs should go to Real Madrid. Preferably Trent, because he's been and done it longer. I'd like that. Trent at Real Madrid would be good. Let's get that going. Can you imagine? Trent at Real Madrid would be beautiful. Wonderful. Would be wonderful. Now, Reece James is too injury prone, man. He can't go to Real Madrid. Has to be Trent. You know, as you say, the best right back in the league, potentially the best right back of all time in the Premier League. Surely he's got to go to Real Madrid before Reece James. You know, I'm just trying to be fair. You know, you guys called it. We were having this argument with you guys. Reece James got injured again this season a couple of times. Said, you know what? Fair enough. This guy is not staying fit. We're not getting 30 games every Premier League season. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board. He needs to build up his fitness, pull together some games before we start disrespecting the legendary Trent. So for me, Trent, man. Trent's got to go to Real Madrid. He's got to go. He's got to go. I'm just, you know, I don't want anybody to skip the process. You know what I mean? Someone that's been there and done it, won it all. You know what I mean? Year in, year out, is there. I want his hard work to get the credit it deserves. I don't want him to just, I don't want him to get skipped. You know, Davis, yeah, and then Davis on the left. There you go. Davis on the left. Job done. That's the Galacticos formed up. Can't defend. Don't worry about that, Z. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, bro. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Tchouaméni, who'll look after. Camavinga looks after the other side too. The midfielders are Valverde. Bro, Valverde. Forget, bro, Valverde. It's a perfect player to look after a Trent. Can you imagine? Trent's inverting. Trent's going forward. Valverde's just tucking in behind, mopping up. Davis is going forward. Camavinga's just tucking in, mopping up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're already one step ahead. And that's before I even mentioned Tchouaméni. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good food right there. That's some good grub. I've got it all covered, man. The midfielder's already got that sorted. Yeah, listen, Nigeria won at the end of the game. They won. They done their thing, I guess. No, they didn't do their thing, but they won. They weren't good. They weren't good. That was a very low quality game in the final third. And just in general, like even the midfields, they were all about the work. They got the work. They put themselves about, but they didn't have the technical quality to create some, big opportunities. Set pieces were big for Nigeria in this game. So yeah, probably a draw could have been fair, but in the end, neither team is going to win the competition playing like that. I can tell you that for free. There must be better teams than that. There must be. There must be better teams than that. There's no way. There's no way either of them two teams are winning the competition playing like that. It's not happening. It's not happening. So, gonna have to get their act together. People won't realize how good Porro is until he goes to City or Madrid. He's got the potential to play at that level for sure. Obviously, I would give it a bit longer before saying, he should go to that level because he's only just now, at Tottenham. But he definitely can go to that level. I think he's that good on the ball, 100%. He reminds me of maybe like a Cancelo in a way. Like Cancelo wasn't the best defensively, but on the ball, he was just so good that he warranted his place in that Man City team. He gets rubbed out now. A lot of people speak badly on Cancelo because of the way it ended. But when he was actually at it and on it for Man City, he was ridiculous on that side. On that left-hand side, that was his best position. Not right wing back and right left back. That was it. That was good. That was good. That was good grub. Why not? He can be Cancelo's level. 100% he can be. Why can't he be? Not yet, but he can be. Might not be there yet, but he can definitely get there. 130 million. Me, I never wanted to spend that money on him. So that's you. That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. People have asked me many a time, and I've said I've got big reservations on spending that kind of money on him because it's too much money in my opinion. Yeah, for me, it's a lot of money, man. Eyes don't lie. Let's see. I really pray for this fan base that Poch doesn't actually work out, because if he does, like, even do the job that I said he would do, which is if he gets us back into Champions League, say he does that next season and he wins a trophy or two, I swear to God, I'm going to absolutely run a rampage on some people. I will absolutely run a rampage. You man better hope he gets sacked. I'm telling you now. The amount of shit I'm getting on Twitter, you man better hope he gets sacked. Because I swear to you, if he actually turns it around and people come back and shit actually starts to look okay, long day. Absolute long day. Long day, I'm telling you now. Long day. Do not let that brother make it out of here with a trophy, and do not let that brother make it out of here by bringing us back into Champions League, because I'm telling you now, I will absolutely run a train on this whole thing. Let's see. If we spend that much, yeah, 100%. No, this is what I'm saying. People are putting a lot of pressure on him, because if he does come in If Osimhen does come in, he's under a lot of pressure to perform immediately, especially at that price. You know, when you spend 100 million on a striker or 100 million on anyone, they're under pressure immediately. They're under pressure. So as long as he's ready to handle that and deliver, then yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Let's see. I can already imagine the standing it. Oh no. He has to cook. He does. He does. He does. Are the lineups out at the moment? Hold on, let me take a look. Are the lineups out already for? Let's take a look. Europe. Let's take a look, people. Lineups. Egypt, Ghana. They are out. Salah obviously starts. El Neni in the midfield. Coulda starts. Coulda starts, guys. Apparently, Kudus is starting. He wasn't meant to be, but he is apparently starting. Apparently, it looks like he's starting. I don't want to get too ahead of myself because I might be very wrong here, but it looks like he's starting the game. It looks like he's starting the game. Yeah, he is. Haven't seen that guy since the 90s. Yeah, people were saying that he was injured. Yeah, people were saying that Kudus was injured. So I was very concerned. I thought he wasn't going to play. I really didn't think he was going to play, but he's here and he starts. So that gives Ghana maybe a little bit more hope because, like I said, Ghana. Let's just take a look at the standings. Ghana really have to win the game. Like, if they draw, cool. They're still in it. You know, they're still in it. If they draw, it's not game over. If they lose, it is game over. Really, it probably is already game over if they lose it. They're not out mathematically, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Ghana have to win. Yeah, I would look at it as they need to win. You can't look at the XG and think we only need someone who's good at who is only good at the box. But the reason we have a great G is the great system and the chance creation we have with Jackson dropping in deeper link up. Exactly. You look at Chelsea with the XG and you look at Chelsea with all of these things and you think to yourself, why are they in that position? It's because Jackson has been able to link up things and it's more fluid. If you put someone in that striker role and you give them less chances, then they've got to be more clinical, which you would assume they would be. But we've seen supposedly clinical strikers, miss chances. And that's where you fall into a rut. Now you put yourself in a position where you sign someone that's more clinical. You're now creating less opportunities because they're more clinical. And that's what you're buying into. But now if they're not scoring because they're human and they're going to miss chances as well, just like anybody does, that's how the overall drop-off is not good. You need to be able to keep creating the same amount of chances, ideally, with someone more clinical. That's the dream. That should be the aim. Not to create less chances and buy someone more clinical. Because if that person's not in form or they get injured, long day. No striker really consistently is banging all season long like that. They have their patches. Especially not in this market. These strikers are not it to be hanging your hat on them like that. No matter who it is. I wouldn't trust this market of strikers at all. Especially, do you know what it is as well, right? What I don't like is we're signing technical players, right? In terms of we seem to be wanting all these Brazilians, and so we're trying to sign technical players. We got Enzo, we got Caicedo, Lavia. It's gearing up to be a technical team. Is the manager the right manager for a technical team? Even I'm starting to have my reservations, of course, because of the way we've been and the way that he's approaching things. So we'll have to take a look at him potentially down the line. Hopefully, after he's actually done something here, which was what the goal was. But if you're gearing up, if you're building a technical team, you don't finish it off with somebody who's got technical deficiencies or someone who's going to be, needing help service wise and they can't participate in all of the fantastic work you're getting done and all the link up play. It just doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to do that, then you need to create more of a pace and power team, or a little bit more of a direct team that are not really trying to do all that tappy bullshit. They're just trying to get the ball into the box ASAP. But you don't play like that when you got Enzo and Caicedo in your midfield and Lavia. It looks like a technical team. So finish it off with a technical striker. I'm not thinking about new coaches right now. As you saw on All You Can Eat Chelsea, I shut down the Mourinho thing personally. I'm not thinking about new coaches. I only think about new coaches when I want the manager to be sacked or the manager's being sacked. Until then, I don't think about new managers. There's no point. we all want Ten Hag in as well, bro. We all want Ten Hag in as well. Don't worry. Your manager is everybody's favorite manager right now. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Osimhen's like one of his big selling points is heading the ball, and our wingers can't really cross, so that's not good. Sterling can't cross a football. Madueke and Madrid, they're not really crossers. So you're just relying on Reece James. Oh wait, he's injured, as he usually is. So who's crossing the ball anyway? Cucurella can't cross. Chilwell's an average crosser at best. It's only really who? Enzo, maybe Palmer. Yeah, come on, man. It's not enough. It's not really enough, man. If we had wingers that could cross the ball, I might buy into it a bit more. But if one of his big selling points is heading ability, we can't even cross the ball. Funnily enough, Hudson-Odoi was probably a better crosser than all the guys that we got. Like Hudson-Odoi could actually cross a ball better than most of these guys that we have out wide. 100%. Mudryk is an interesting one. Sometimes I think he can do certain things very well, but then I also remember how unpredictable he can be with his technical level. So I want a larger sample size with that one, because he's a very conflicted footballer. He's a very conflicting footballer, but he looks like he can do those reverse passes, give us a cross as well, even on the weaker foot. He's meant to be able to give us the shot. Like Mudryk really should be, he should be a star boy really, but he's not. So there's a lot of work ahead of him. He's got. I'll just say, like I always say, he's got the raw attributes, and that's where it starts and ends. He's got the raw attributes. Whether or not he's going to become polished, we'll have to find out. That's down to Poch. Right now, he's got the raw attributes, and we leave it there. He's got a lot of things to learn. His in-game intelligence needs to go up as well. There's a lot to improve, but all he is potential. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh dear. Man said leave it to Man, them like Garnacho. Horrible. Joshua says, my thing is that I think Poch is actually being limited due to our personnel, not him specifically. If you play Enzo in a pivot, Connor in a 10, which is bad, Caicedo in an 8, not a pure 6, he can't win. It's down to the sporting directors to build a balanced midfield, you know. They feel like they've done that. They must feel like they've done that. They built it. No. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that he's not a star boy. That's what I'm saying. If he's a star boy, we're in big trouble. He's a very good talent. We need to keep the word star for really special players in their age category, which he's not, but he's a very good talent. Exactly. Vinny, was Vinny a star boy? Is he still? Because if he is, which he should be, right? In comparison, he should be. Then we need to let this brother here drop off to a different category of player, because we can't be having Vinicius Junior and Garnacho as star boys. That doesn't work. That does not work. They don't belong in the same table. They don't sit at the same table. So when you're calling Garnacho a star boy, I need you to make it clear what category he's going into. Obviously now Vinny's 23. You could say he ain't a boy no more, but he would have been a star boy, right? At 21. So if you think he's that level, fair enough. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna purposefully wind them up. Instead, I'm just analyzing how players are used than their actual positions, like him misusing Enzo when Poch is actually developing his offensive game. I don't know, man. I don't know. I find it very difficult to watch Enzo waiting to receive the ball in the 10. I find that very, very, very difficult to do. I find that excruciatingly painful to watch. Now, you're saying that he's getting them out of their comfort zones to expand their game, which we all want. You could put it like that, or you could say that he's misprofiling them and we're suffering in terms of getting maximum points out of our situation and we're not winning as many games as we should. Because like I said, if you take a look at the Premier League table, right? Because I'm not going to remove all the context of how difficult the season has been for us and would always be for us with this many injuries. But if you just add a couple of wins onto this board, you put yourself in 6th. 2 wins and you put yourself in 6th, and you put yourself 3 points behind Tottenham, who are 5th, and Arsenal are also in 4th on the same points. So if you just potentially just play people in a natural position so they can play to their highest level, right? And you can save the whole potentially playing people out of position for friendlies in pre-season, maybe training, maybe cup games. I don't know. But in the Premier League, serious business, maximize what you've got so we can win games. His late runs are improving into the box. I think he had that in his game before in Argentina, people were always saying that he had the potential to score goals. However, I just know at Benfica, 'cause I wasn't looking at my River Plate. At Benfica, this guy needs to be on the ball as much as possible. And you're not going to get Enzo Fernandez getting maximum touches with him playing in the 10, with him waiting for Gallagher to progress the play. It doesn't make sense. It's backwards, right? Enzo, all I know is Enzo needs to be getting the most touches. There's been many games where Gallagher has more touches than Enzo. That is categorically, fundamentally wrong. Wrong. Enzo is the best player you have on the ball in terms of the pass. So you should be getting him the ball as much as possible, whether he's receiving it in the build-up and then playing it about and then progressing into the 10 from there. Once we're higher up the pitch, fair enough. But for him to be up there already and almost sometimes running away from the build-up play, when we're in possession trying to build up and he's running away from the ball into the half spaces, I don't like that. Enzo needs to be picking it up off the centre backs, spraying it, 1-2ing it, whatever he has to do. And then when it's up the field and it's with the wingers or it's with the striker, then he can come in and crash the box. Then he can come in and get into those 10s positions. But for him to be up there waiting in the 10 while Gallagher's doing nah, not for me. Not for me. It's just too backwards. And it's not, the problem with it as well is that Enzo is not ever going to be good in those half spaces for me because he can't maneuver around players like that. He's not a dribbling type midfielder. He's not he you know, he can carry it a little bit, but he doesn't have the pace. He doesn't have the athleticism to really make it stick and actually finish off the ball carrying ability and say, right, I'm actually going to go past someone and leave them for dead. He doesn't really have that. He's a passer. He can carry the ball a little bit, but he's a passer. That's his bread and butter. Pick up the ball, pass it. Pass and move, pass and move. Like, he makes the ball do the work, which is something that we've needed for a long time. So as long as we can get the best out of him, that would be to our benefit. And he's not a great finisher either, by the way. You know, I know he's capable of potentially scoring a goal or two, but his finishing is very lackluster. Very lackluster. Let's see. Who do you prefer in the half spaces when you're... Brother, I don't want neither of them in the half spaces. You see me? I don't want neither of them, bro. But I would prefer Gallagher up there than Enzo because Enzo is not good in the half spaces, but he's great in the first phase. Whereas Gallagher's not good in the half space and he doesn't really move the ball in the first phase the way I want him to, the way that Enzo can. So I'd rather get the best out of one of them than sacrifice both of them, right? So for me, Gallagher's in that 10 to press, to win the ball back up the pitch high, to create that chaos and create that unsettlement in whoever's picking up the ball in their build up and whoever's trying to make things tick. He's just there to cause havoc, right? And potentially win the ball high up the pitch. Do I want him receiving back to goal? No. Do I want him receiving in the half space, tight space? No. Dribbling? No. That's for Carney and that's for Nkuku. That's for even Palmer. The problem is that Carney and Nkuku have been injured. So they've been injured for a long spell. But if I had to pick Francis, then yeah, I'm gonna put Gallagher up there because I'm not gonna kill two. I'm not gonna kill two players at once. I'm just gonna play one of them in that position and hold that, you know. But if you're saying Enzo's the Fabregas type, Enzo is the Fabregas of Mourinho, like next to Matic playing that pass to Schürrle. He's not the Fabregas of making those lung-busting runs for Arsenal, you know, scoring goals and carrying the ball. And that's the young Fabregas. He's the older Fabregas. He's the you know, the 2015 title win Fabregas. He's not the young Fabregas. And he's never going to be the young Fabregas because he simply doesn't have the mobility to be that. If you watch Fabregas at Arsenal in his early days and how dynamic he was and how like threatening he was on the final third in terms of the runs he was making. He could make runs in behind if he did a bit of link up, and then he could make that run in behind, no problem. Enzo can't do that. I don't ever want to see Enzo running in behind. I don't want to ever see Enzo running in behind any line of defense in my life. You know why? Because Enzo's the one that's meant to play the pass for the person running in behind. If you don't do it like that, it's wrong. It's just backwards. You may as well not sign Enzo in the first place. If you want a midfielder that can run in behind, you go and sign Bellingham for 100 and whatever million. Go and sign him. If you want a player to get you goals, or you want a player to run in behind, or, be the third man runner, head the ball, finish, get Bellingham. Enzo can't head the ball. He can't head the ball where the crosses come in. So what are we doing here? He's the one that's meant to be putting the ball in. So for me, it's a waste of time. I don't need Enzo to ever be that guy. There's enough guys to do that job. So either use him for what he's good at, or don't use him at all. That's my thing. That's my thing. Gallagher's meant to be the goal scoring midfielder, actually, to be honest. If you saw him at Palace, he was able to get a couple of goals. So he's the one that's meant to be doing the box crashing. I know Enzo might be able to do it, but he's not really meant to be doing it. It's meant to be Gallagher that's doing it. Don't know where his goals have gone. He's not scored this season, I don't think. Don't know where his goals have gone. Doesn't make no sense. Let me take a look. Has he scored? Nope. No Premier League goals this season for Gallagher. How is that possible? How has he not scored one goal? That's the guy that's meant to be putting the ball in the back of the net from midfield. That's the guy right there. And exactly, Cassidy could do the same. You want someone who's going to crash the box, give you aerial ability potentially. Develop Cassidy into your goal-scoring midfielder. Let him do that shit. He's not splitting defenses with a pass like Enzo. Let him go and do all that stuff. You already got midfielders to do that in the ranks. So it's no point wasting time. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. Carney's a better 10, 100%. I've said it before. Gallagher's best position is at 8 in a midfield 3. The way that Liverpool structure their midfield is the way that Gallagher would do best. In a direct, high-intensity team on the right side of a midfield 3, so he can put those crosses in from that right side as well, if he was to overlap a winger, or, like a Szoboszlai has done at times. That's his best position. Right side in a midfield 3, direct team, high energy team, back and forth team, running up and down team, not a technical. I'm not saying Liverpool aren't technical, but Liverpool are not. Liverpool rank first for speed of attacks. I don't know why this metric is stuck in my head, but it was shown on BT Sport or BBC Sport in Match of the Day. Liverpool rank first for speed of attacks, which I'm guessing just means how quickly they get the ball forward to attack, right? And Man City, Arsenal, and Burnley, all of the Pep students and Pep himself, rank bottom 3 for speed of attacks. They take the longest to get the ball forward. Gallagher doesn't suit any of those teams that take time to get the ball forward, because he's not one of those players. He's one of those guys that at Liverpool in those Elliott and Jones positions. That's him. That's his life. That makes the most sense. What do you lose when you put Enzo in a pivot where he needs to improve? He does need to improve defensively for sure, but that's more important. Like, it's more important that he improves that side of his game than it is for him to be crashing the box, because he's always going to have to play deeper. So because of that, he needs to even try and develop from someone like a Jorginho, who didn't have loads of athleticism, but Jorginho always ranked very well for tackles and interceptions because his reading of the game was very, very good. For as much shit as he got, his reading of the game was pretty good. He just didn't have the athleticism to cover the ground. So he would get exposed in large spaces. But if you played a tight system like Sarri did in the first season, where we didn't concede that many goals in open play at all, that suits him. Close quarters, nipping the ball, and that's what we need to do. So the team is effed, right? Because you've got Madueke and you've got Mudryk, who would be better running into space, would be better being in a direct team that get the ball forward quickly like a Liverpool and don't waste no time, because they're not one of these wingers that are going to kill a low block or something. They're not Mahrez's and they're not Grealish's and they're not, you know what I mean? So they suit the direct play and they're still not bagging because they're still raw. But then the Enzos, they don't suit the back and forth, up and down, triathlon stuff. They need the game to just be a little bit more compact and slow. So you've got a mixed bag. And then you've got a manager who really does want to be direct, probably. So it's a bit of a mess, bro. It's a bit of a mess. This is why I say if you take these players out and you put them individually in other clubs, in other styles, they actually probably do okay. But I think together it's a bit of a mess. It's not quite added up. Because even though I'd love to take the pace down for Enzo, I wouldn't take the pace down for Mudryk and Madueke on the flanks. I wouldn't say let's slow the game down, and nah, that's not gonna look good for them. That's not gonna look good for them at all. So yeah. Yeah, let's change the scoreboard because we are now pivoting over to Egypt versus Ghana. Let me see where this scoreboard is now. There we go. Should be here somewhere. That's the one. Hopefully we get more goals, but I'm not gonna have any crazy expectations. But Kudus is here, so we can only hope. Exactly, bro. And listen, I like direct football. I don't mind. I take either or. I just want to win games. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind either or. I just want to win games. I ain't got nothing against being direct because we're not good against low blocks. So the best way to beat low blocks if you're not good at them is to get the ball up the pitch as quickly as possible and try and transition. So there isn't any set defensive block and shape to go up against, which is what we do most of the time. But that doesn't suit that basketball, football don't suit Enzo. So yeah, man, it's something's got to give. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, if you want to build a team that's actually going to win week in, week out, something's got to give. You can't keep flipping between ideologies to suit different players. Something's got to give. So it's either going to be Gallagher or, it's going to be the Enzos. It's just depending on what you're trying to do, really. Because Gallagher doesn't start for Man City. He might get minutes at Liverpool, probably off the bench because they've already got their guys right now. But he ain't getting into that Man City team. Not even into this. Like, he's just not anywhere near it. He's not even getting the squad. They'll be picking Oscar Bob over him. I can't figure out what we're trying to do. Right. Benzema to Arsenal. Yeah. I mean, when it comes down to Benzema, for me, I didn't mention the whole wage thing because it's irrelevant, right? Nobody can afford Benzema's wages, so there's no point bringing it up. He's on, what is he on, 3.5 million a week or something? I don't know. What's he on? 3.5 million? I don't know what he's on. That brother's on a whole heap of money. I think I saw somewhere 3 million a week. I can't even remember. Hold on, let me check. But it was something stupid. Let me see if I can find it. Benzema wage. He's only on 170 million a year, right? So that's what he's on. So divide that by the 52. 3.2 million a month, I think it is. Was it? Bruv, what's going on? No, it can't be that. Hold on a second. Divide by 52. That's crazy. Is that really what he's on? Hold on a second. I'm going to Google this because I'm getting mixed figures. Let me see what you guys are saying. Predictions. Yeah, let's run predictions. 3.5. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, week. Yeah, sorry. It is 3.5. Yeah. I didn't divide it by months. So yeah, 3.2, 3.5 a week, whatever it is, right? Too much money. No one's paying that. So what do you do? One or two things. Either he has to humble himself and take that money way down. If he doesn't, then he ain't going anywhere unless Saudi are going to pay the wages. But that doesn't apply to just us. That applies to everybody. So I'm not worried about his wages because everybody has the same issue with his wages. It's not like as if other people will pay his wages and we won't. Nobody will. So he's either moving or he's not. And if he is moving, his wages are coming down one way or another. Either he's taking them down or they're paying them. So wages are irrelevant. Our wage structure on this one is irrelevant because ain't nobody paying him that money anyway. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. See who actually puts in an offer first of all. Enough of this paper talk. And go from there. But yeah, I'm not worried about his wages, to be honest. All right, polls in the chat. Salah, yeah, Salah starts. I didn't get the lineups up because they weren't even ready. Color coordination wise, they were off. So I just thought I'm just gonna go straight into it. But Salah starts, Kudus starts. Both the IU brothers, I think, are starting as well. Williams starts. Do you know what? It's so funny, bro. When I like, I just saw an opportunity to just create a diversion and I took it. You know, I was about to get cooked, so I had no choice. We lost to Middlesbrough, and I said I need to create a diversion, and I created one. So yeah, I live to fight another day. This stadium is a lot more humble. I ain't gonna lie. This is a humbler. This stadium's a lot smaller than the last one. The last stadium was massive. This one's looking like a 25k seater or something. But it's still nice. Still very nice. Very modern. Looks like it's being newly built. But it's not like the last one. The last stadium was wild. But obviously Ivory Coast are at home. So Barca are 2-1 up, yeah? Fairs. What time's kickoff? Oh, it's at yes, it is, isn't it? I'll put it up on the second screen. Because I remember that. I remember that, yeah, there's a game going on, isn't there? Madrid derby. All right, cool. I'll try and get that Madrid derby up and then we'll watch both. Let me see if I can do that. All right, we're working on it. Because that Madrid derby kicks off at 8 o'clock, I think. So all right, let's see. What channel is that on, guys? Let me know what channel that's on. I'm not even sure. Right. Let's get this. Surely this must be ready to start, no? This game. They're still doing team news. Madrid derby. Damn, we really watching all the football today. God damn. TNT. What channel will this be on? Let me see what you guys are saying. So I'm not even sure. It's at 8. Oh, it's at 8:30. Okay. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Late kickoff. Yeah, of course, of course. All right, fair enough. Well, when it is on, we'll be ready. We will be there. We will be there. Okay. All right, we've kicked off. My timer's a bit off, but I'm gonna reset it now. And we'll be having that go up in a second. So yeah, Egypt versus Ghana's kicked off, guys. Left side. It's kicking off already. What's going on here? Hopefully, it's a good game. Chris Hughton. Oh yeah, he was getting a lot of stick. He Ghana supporters were trying to beat him up at the hotel. That brother's getting a lot of stick, man, for that first game, that first defeat. So talk about pressure. I forgot all about that. Ghana fans are mad. I know they're pissed, but shouldn't be beating up the coach. That's not a good idea. That's not gonna help. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, time is gonna be a lot closer now in a minute. Is Salah playing left wing? No, he's not. No. No, that's all right. Okay, there we go. At 1 point now, people. Football focus. It'll be Skepta for me personally. I do like a few of Stormzy's, couple of Stormzy songs, but mainly I'll be going to Skepta if I had to choose. Yeah, it's on Sky. It's on Sky, guys. Come on, let's get Kudus versus Salah today. It's very stop and start already, isn't it? A couple fouls and whatnot. Oh, nice. Well done. That's a bit of quality there from Kudus. Shot from distance. Nope. Straight at the keeper. But fair play from Kudus, though. Won the ball in a nice position. They've cleared it now. Egypt going forward. Is El Nasri playing up front? Let me check this, man. No, actually, no, he's Morocco. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to have to sit through that today. He scored. He scored, to be fair, last game. 3-1 win. He did score. That guy's a pain. Salah and El Neni basically is this team. That's all I know in this team. Salah and El Neni. I don't know anybody else in that Egypt team. I don't know anybody else. Left side. All right, 4 minutes. Come on. Egypt knocking it about quite well early doors. Playing it down the left. How did Nani get in this team? He hasn't even played all season. Judging by the starting 11, which like I said, I'm not familiar with many of these players. El Neni seems like a key player, regardless of whether he's playing many matches or not. So, and to be fair to him, for what I've noticed at his Arsenal time, he does seem to keep himself pretty damn fit, because whenever Arsenal do call upon him, he's not dropping stinkers. He does come in and do a job most of the time. So it tells me that he's very consistent with his fitness, regardless of whether he's playing or not. So you probably can afford to just chuck him in. Oh, this is the run. Oh, ball. Go on, finish. Chance for Gardner, man. Could have been 1-0. Could have been 1-0. He's offside, yeah. He's offside. They got pace in that attack, though. They got pace. They need to respond. Nigeria have won today, and they really have to win because of their position in the group. Oh, look at this. Yo, ref, come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, man. Salah, get up. Salah's going to have to, I don't know. Salah's going to have to drop the biggest performance of his life, because this Ghana team, they're looking hungry after what happened in the first game. And their pace up front is crazy. Yeah, ref, don't be blowing again, man. Oh, go on. Nice. It's a physical game, as it always will be. People are putting serious challenges in there to get the ball back. Go on. There's no support down this right-hand side. He's all on his own. Don't know where he's going. Oh, what a this goalkeeper. Oh, Jesus. He's done well there, right back. Cleared. Back to the keeper. Ugh. Watch it on. Take a look. Who's that player? Same kind of time. High player. Are both IU brothers playing? Are both IU brothers playing? Let me take a look. That would never happen, bro. That would never happen. No, just Jordan IU. Not just Jordan IU's playing. Andre IU's on the bench. Just one of the IU brothers are playing, which is fair enough, to be fair, because it looks like he's going with a very quick dynamic attack, and Andre IU is a bit older, so just left him on the bench. Long throw. Intercepted. Oh, he's giving it away now. Cleared. Egypt used to dominate this tournament. They fell off. Yeah, listen, international job definitely suits him, 100%, but it won't be Ireland. There's going to have to be a higher caliber team, unfortunately. I think if Ireland actually kept their talents, like all of them, obviously some of them, they're born in England, they just choose not to play. But like, if you got everybody, 'cause I'm sure if we made an Ireland a team, everybody that's eligible, and you put that all together, you probably got a very, very good side. But he hasn't got any allegiances or reason to manage Ireland, unfortunately. So it will probably, I'd like it. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Listen, I don't know why anybody would see Neymar contract terminated and think it's a good thing for their club to now go and sign his ass. Come on now. That's not a good, that's not a good, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. Where's this news? That is not good. No, thank you, bruv. What a shocking end this is going to be to Neymar's career. Al Hilal has terminated the contract of Neymar. Oh my heavens, bruv. Bruv, this is just sad. This is just sad. What is he doing to the end of his career? This guy may as well just retire. I can't even lie. He may as well just retire. I think he's injured again, innit? He may as well just retire, bruv. I can't lie. Just retire. I'm not even suggesting the MLS thing anymore. Just do what Hazard did and retire, man. It's raps. Absolute raps. Absolute raps, bruv. Just retire. Wanting Neymar in 2024 is mad. That's all I'm going to say. At that point, you're not a serious football club anymore. You just want a shirt, is all it is. That brother needs to retire, man. Raps. Call it a day, bro. Don't do any more damage. When you're getting your contract terminated from the Saudi team, you know you're finished. Absolutely finished. How old is he anyway? $31. Brother's gonna have to retire at 31. He'll be 32 in Feb. I don't care. I don't care what his name is. You heard me with Ronaldo, right? I didn't want Ronaldo either. I don't care what these brothers' names are, man. Raps. I didn't want Hazard to come back either. Raps, man. Man need to retire. These men are finished. These men need to open up Twitch accounts tomorrow. Start gaming and that. It's over. Yeah, man. You don't need to be playing anyway. Oh dear. Yeah, futsal team will make sense, man. I'm sure bare of them Brazilian legends are happy to put together a little futsal team. Go and do that, man. This Saudi league is crumbling, isn't it? Crumbler, bruv. This thing is collapsing. That's one of their big hits over there. Neymar. Wow. Neymar and Henderson in 2 days. That's not good. Yeah, Ghana are looking good. These men have lost iconic names in 2 days. Henderson and Neymar. They've lost the Liverpool captain, Champions League winner, icon. And then they've lost Neymar. It's crazy. We all know he's going into Miami now. Yeah, I mean, listen. Give it a go, innit? But not my interest stopped after PSG, to be honest. That was it. These brothers are all just trying to make some bread before it's all wraps. If someone told me Pogba, Hazard, and Neymar would be finished before they turned 33 a decade ago, I would have called them a man. Bro, do you know how insane that is? Pogba, Hazard, and Neymar all done and dusted before 33. That is crazy. That is absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. I don't even know what to say to that. That is crazy. Neymar should have enough money, but he might want to go to Inter Miami. Although I'm starting to wonder how many games he'll even play for them, to be honest. With whether they're, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know if you'd even be asked bringing him into Miami, because you're gonna have to pay him so much money, and he might not even play 5 games. So you just throwing money. You're just burning money if you sign Neymar. You just don't know how many games he's gonna play. He might play 5. He might play maybe 10, maybe 3. Just depends. You're just burning money. You don't know. You don't know what you're gonna get. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just retires, to be honest. Same thing with Hazard. Everybody thought Hazard was going to go to America or whatever. And then he just said, you know what? I'm just wrapping it up, man, because this is a waste of time. I ain't playing games. I'm injured. None of the teams that I want to go to want me. So there's no point. It's better to just retire on a high. And Neymar's not even retiring on a high, but you're still going to be remembered for, your good parts of your career. There's no point trying to do 3 or 4 years of mediocrity. May as well just wrap it up, man. Yeah, but Modric is built different. He's performing, If you're performing, then it's all cool. But if you're not, then you need to have a think. Long throw, Egypt. Just down. Jesus Christ. Ghana killing it. Bring him to make shirt sales. Brother, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in all that. That's crazy, though. I'm just seeing the full report while Egypt are in possession. Al Hilal have not. Okay, hold on. Fabrizio's got something to say. Fabrizio has something to say. Al Hilal have not terminated Neymar's contract. Reports are being denied by sources as fake news. Al Hilal will just make space in squad list for Lodi as foreign player, as Neymar's injured and won't play again this season. Then he's set to return to the squad. So that seems to be the truth. Someone tried to jump the gun, apparently, then. Well, there you are. Someone tried to jump the gun. Why would they assume his contract's been terminated just because he's not in the squad when he's injured? That's really stupid. That's really weird. Good. Or at least then there's still hope for him to play. $18 minutes gone. These guys. This is like a good litmus test as to whether we should watch these two teams again. Because Morocco and Ghana are risks. They're very risks. They got big followings, and they got a couple big names on this pitch, but that's a penalty. Oh no, it's not a penalty. Oh, he's giving a free kick the other way. Okay. Oh wow. And the referee is pissed with Salah as well. This referee is not playing with Salah, Oh my days. Referee's pissed. Salah thought he could get a pen out of this ref. Salah. Yeah. Salah's gone to the ref and the referee's told him, no, bro, we're not having this. Right decision, never a pen. We need African refs in the Prem, no nonsense. Mad. 20 minutes gone. Similar situation to the last game where final third quality is going to have to go up drastically if we're going to get a good game here. Right now, everything's just back and forth in the midfield. A lot of work needs to be done here. It's still early doors, so I've got hope. Never a pen. Right decision. Yeah. Player kind of just ran into him in the end. That's basically what happened. He just ran into him. But it's nice that Thabz cleared that up because, yeah, I was not happy to hear that brother's just gonna have to retire, because that's really what it was. If it, if that was true, it's just time to retire. Somebody just asked if Mount will go to the Euros, and then somebody responded saying he's left it late to get tickets now, but he can afford resale, so it's entirely up to him. That brother cannot go to the Euros, man. Unless it's as the comment describes, which is as a supporter, because he's not played. He cannot go to the Euros, man. There's too many talented people in his position. He shouldn't be anywhere near that Euro squad. Should not be anywhere near it. Palmer should be ahead of him. You got Foden. You got Madison if he gets himself back fit, which he should. At least he's played this season and played well. You've got Bellingham. You've got too many players. Should not be anywhere near it. There's no way, surely, he can make his way back in there. That would be wild. Man's not kicked a ball. And even when he does kick a ball, for him to play to the level he's going to have to play at in that team with that manager, the way they're playing right now, it's not. I don't see how that's possible. Other players have much better foundations and stages to perform on that are vying for the same position. If he goes, then I don't know, man. I don't know what we're doing anymore. Doesn't make no sense. Left wing. No, thank you. No, thank you. There's no need for him to come back. We've moved on now. No need for him to come back. We have moved on. No, thank you. No, thank you. I cannot express that enough. Absolutely not. No. I don't tend to want nobody back, unless they're absolutely incredible. You know that. You'll notice this with me. I don't tend to want to redo round twos or round threes with many players or managers unless they are absolutely at the peak of their powers, or they're like they are him. He is him, them type of players. If you're not he is him, then why do I need you to come home? I don't need you to come back. No. Not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. You've had your time. You've had your time, man. Only top players and managers will I want back. So if we're talking about former managers, I'll take Ancelotti, of course, back. If we're talking about players, then we're talking about, maybe like a Rudiger right now, or You know, but there's very few. There's very few people that are on job right now that I'd want back. Yeah, KDB, of course, and you know, top players, man. You know, if I could add KDB and Salah back when I saw them trailblazing in the Premier League the last, you know, 5, 6, 7 years, then yeah, I would have definitely taken them back, 100%. But that's the level you got to be at for me to be regretting. Egypt get the ball back. Oscar, bro, I don't know where he's going. Would you take Courtois? Yes, I would, but he don't want to be here. I don't think. The thing is with Courtois, it only depend. It would all depend on him. If he doesn't want to be here, then I wouldn't take him back. If he wants to come back, then I'll take him back. You know, because I don't take players back that don't respect my club and don't want to play for my club. So it's dependent on him. He'd have to actually want to come back. If he doesn't want to come back, then no. I'm pretty happy with the thing. What I would actually do personally with the goalkeeper situation is I would sell Sanchez in the summer, and I'd sign Bulka from Nice, and just have him and Petrovic next season. Job done. You got a keeper that's performing very well, 6'6", good sweeper keeper, good penalty saver as well, I think as well. Good on the ball. Former academy product, ticks the box in terms of the HG requirements. If we keep selling off Cobham talents, we're going to need to tick that box. And then you got Petrovic, and that's it. Got some experience, got some youth. We move. Yeah, and that's our former academy graduate, so that's why it makes even more sense. So yeah, because I can't really see too many top keepers on the market right now. If we could get Bulka in, and then he could be maybe what Vicario is for Tottenham, that's perfect. Low key, comes in, surprises people, job done. He's tall enough, he's going to collect his crosses and all that. So that's what I would do. Just keep loaning out Stellina. Don't even bring him back. Just keep loaning him out until he's at a level. Then decide what to do with him later. There's no point having 2 young keepers on the bench. And bin off Kepa as soon as possible as well. That brother is horrendous. It's never nice watching Egypt, you know. I swear it's never nice. It's never nice football that I'm seeing. It's never nice football. All right, Real Madrid versus Barca is going to kick off, actually. Sorry, is it Madrid? Yeah, Madrid derby is going to kick off. What channel is this on, people? What channel is this on? I'm not going to be able to find this on BN Sports. He's on 200k. Who? Oh, Kepa. Yeah. Bruv, that brother needs to leave, man. Nah, I don't even want Sanchez as a backup, man. Get Sanchez out of here, man. I don't even want him as a backup, man. Just get him out. Get him out. 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 Of time. The way that he's just caused nothing but panic and chaos, despite actually sometimes making important saves, and then the way that this young keeper just comes out of nowhere and doesn't give me that feeling, I'm not having any goalkeeper in the squad that gives me that feeling again. I won't tolerate it, bro. There's no way this kid can just come in and just kill me out, yeah, and just mellow me out like as if he's just drugged me up. And every time you play, I feel like I'm high. Bruv, out you go, bro. I've seen the light. Genuinely, I've seen the light. Absolutely seen the light, bro. Bring me my Cobham brother, man. Ridiculous. Got me out here shitting myself every game for no reason. And there's goalkeepers that don't do that. Imagine. Get all them Brighton man out. 30 minutes gone. Wide free kick. Yeah, this game's horrendous. It's actually horrendous. So far, horrendous. The last one was good in the first half. This one is not it. This one's not it. The quality is not there. At least in the other game, we had the counter for Nigeria, and we had the Lookman deliveries, and we had the midfield battle for but this one is just mad. This one is mad. It's crazy. I'm watching football and it's played like this right now. This is crazy. This game is not good, bro. This game is not good. And Salah, you're part of this. You're part of the problem. If prime Eden Hazard was on this pitch, we would be entertained. Fucking hell. Lads, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be honest. I got big six after this. I haven't had my din-dins. Do you understand? So if these men don't pick it up in the next 15 minutes, yeah, we're gonna have to wrap this because man needs to eat dinner. Man can't be out here, you know, suffering. Yeah, for this. Man cannot be out here suffering for this, you know. Because I got a 2-hour show after this. So if these man don't fix up, man's gonna have to have din-dins because man's hungry, man's not eating, and we're 4.5 hours in, and these men are out here taking the piss now. I'm seeing these men kicking the ball into goalkeeper's hands, and it's just look, bruv, the ball can't even stay on the floor. What's going on? What's going on? What's really going on here? I gotta get my energy for big six. You know, I gotta make sure that my energy levels are ready because these men cannot kill me. These men cannot kill me today. They cannot. They cannot. They can't kill me today. No. I won't allow it. I will not allow it, bro. Where's I can't even find the Madrid game for starters. Cannot even find the Madrid game. What channel is this going to be on? Let me try Super Sport. Kudus, Salah, someone do something, bruv. No, it's just they're having water breaks every 10 minutes. Nah, bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Yes, they're not active. I'm trying to find the Madrid game while they're on their calling break again. I'm not finding it. Where is this game? Does it exist? Someone just called Salah a Premier League merchant. Marcus, what on earth? Can't beat system allegations. Salah and Kudus, you two are the reason why we're here. We're not here for El Neni. Do you understand? We're not here for Mohamed El Neni. I need to see something. Because I know if prime Eden Hazard was on this pitch, I would be at least entertained. Because every Egyptian would be funneling the ball through him at rapid speed. And they would leave him to dribble past the 4-5 he must, and then we would move. They would be making sure that they got the ball to him. Why is Salah out here looking like any other ordinary man out here? Why is this Egyptian team not playing to Salah? Why is he just looking like one of them? You need to show me today that you are willing to make us entertained and make this game special. Because right now you're just chilling, thinking that the game's going to do something for you. It's not going to happen, bruv. Come and get this football and do something because I'm bored. Oh dear. Bruv, the game's just going on. Passing him by like as if he's not the main character, bruv. What's going on? Get on the ball. What the hell's going on here? Get on the ball, man. Nah, I'm not trying to hear it. Salah should not be Egyptian. Yeah? Salah right now should be Brazilian. Do you understand? He should be Brazilian. I don't know what's going on. I don't have time for this. It's foolishness. Head down, right wing, looking at the floor. Can you wake up, please? Can you come into the 10? Can you get into the pockets? Can you get involved? Help your team. Your team are struggling. Come get into the pockets. Well, why are you out on the right wing? It's not Liverpool. Get in the pockets, bro. What's going on? Why is he on the right wing? Even David Alaba, when Austria were lacking quality, this brother stepped in and went in the 10. Zinchenko for Ukraine goes into midfield. Why is Salah on the right wing like he's at Liverpool? This is Egypt. Go and play in the 10. Am I asking too much? Go and play in the 10. You're playing for Egypt. This is not Liverpool. Why are you on the right wing? You don't even have a fullback giving you help or nothing. Go play in the 10. Fuck you mean you're going to stick on the wing and wait? Whilst the play is one wing, one other. Go play in the... Gareth Bale for Wales. Yeah? This brother would go and play in the middle if you had to. No problem. And brothers out here chilling on the touchline like as if the pitch is going to tilt in his favor. Aye. I don't know about... I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about when he was younger. Obviously now this man's an old-ass man. Like he's not going to play in the 10 now. How old is he? Like 29? For a defender, well, he's not going to, he's a defender. He's not going to go and play in the 10 at 29. Do you know what I mean? A defender, you're going to do that at a young age. How old is he now? He's 31. All right. I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about when he was young. 25. Prime Alaba. Bayern Munich. Not Alaba with injury and Alaba 31. No. 31-year-old centre-back is not meant to play 10. I'm talking about 25. Go and watch Alaba, 5-6 years ago. Even 3-4 years ago. He's in the 10. He's in the 10. Trying to make things happen. McTominay's playing in the 10 for Scotland. If this doesn't tell you all you need to know, he's playing in the 10 for Scotland. For Scotland. And he rises. It's not an agenda. This is coming from a very starved football fan who's wanting some quality and some technicians. Give me something. I'm bored. Give me something. Good watch, Real Madrid versus Atleti. I'm trying to find the game. I'm watching this game for Salah and Kudus. Iceman, honestly, you are an absolute disgrace. Do you understand? Disgrace. You're a disgrace. You're a disgrace. You're a cheat. Hold on. Yeah, but I can't find the channel though, guys. You guys have left me for dead. You men are like, yeah, we're just enjoying the Madrid derby. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, bro. Help me. Where is this football match? Oh my days. These men have left me for dead. These men have left me for dead. They said we're watching La Liga, bro. I don't know about you. You can enjoy that nonsense. Oh, you man are heartless, You man got me out here struggling. Copied already. ESPN got this thing. Bro, this game is so bad. It's so bad. I'm actually getting angry with the TV. It's so there's no rhythm, there's no possession, there's no passing, there's no nothing. I'm not even asking for chance creation now. I'm not even asking for skill. Man is asking for some possession and for some fluidity for 5 minutes. Man, them can't give it to me. Everything is stop and start, break up play. Lord, this guy just crossed it out for a goal kick. No, I'm done. This man just crossed it for a goal kick. No. I'm watching. Let me watch the golf. These lot are taking a piss. I'm actually fuming. These men just crossed out for a goal kick. No. They're just taking the piss, bro. They're taking the piss, bro. These men are crossing it out for goal kicks. These lot are taking the piss. Oh my days, I'm actually fuming. I can't believe this is happening. I cannot believe this is happening. This is horrendous. This is absolutely atrocious. I'm trying to find it. No, these lot are vexing me. I dedicated time for this. We dedicated time for this. You understand? We dedicated time for this. This is outrageous. These lot have no shame taking up people's time like this. Did I have no shame? These men don't have no shame. I can't find this game, which means we got 4 minutes for this game to find out. Oh my heavens. Yo, what they're doing on that football pitch is a disgrace. Kudus or bust, I'm telling you. Oh my heavens. We should have wrapped at the first game. I can't believe it. There's only been, bro. You see me? I'm not overreacting. I know what I'm watching, bro. You see me? I can tell when something's off. Nobody's shooting. There's been one shot, guys, in the whole game. Guys, let me read out the statistics because some people think, oh, you're being dramatic. You're just not paying attention. I'm not paying attention because I'm so clear. I'm so crystal clear in my thought process of how bad this is. I don't need to be locked in anymore to know how shit this game is. Let me tell you the stats. 0 shots for Egypt. 0 shots. Not shots on target. 0 shots. 1 shot for Ghana. Now, do you ask, how was that shot? It was blocked. It wasn't on target. It wasn't off. It was blocked. 1 corner each. 1 offside in the game so far. And 19 fouls. 19 fouls. That shot was from Kudus. It was blocked. Oh, has there been another shot? Oh, there has. Brilliant. We have our first shot on target, guys. 43 minutes into the game, we have our first shot on target. First shot on target in the entire match has taken 43 minutes for someone to make the keeper touch the football. You must be playing with my life. You must be disrespecting me. 43 minutes for someone to make a keeper do something. The keepers could have been in the crowd for 42 minutes and nobody would have said a word. This is the first time a keeper has touched the football. Lord, you must be taking the piss. You must. I am going at half time. You must be taking the piss. You must. You must not respect. You must not respect me. Ghana, Ghanaians, if there's any in the chat, listen, I'm sorry, but you guys cannot qualify for anything. I'm sorry. You cannot. Knock these 2 out of the competition today. Knock them out of the competition today. Both of them together. Watch them. Knock them out today. Oh, my days. Aye. This is how it is usually. Nah, bro. I can't. Yes, the earlier game was actually calm. The earlier game was calm. Like, I ain't looking for like, you know, crazy levels of quality, but the intention last game was there and they made shit happen. Do you know what I mean? They made shit happen. This is crazy. This is just crazy. And especially when there's Salahs and Kuduses out there that, yeah, it's just wild. Salah hamstring injury. Of course, this brother's just gonna just halfway. He's just gonna dip. He's just gonna leave. Ah, you may as well, bro. You're not doing anything anyway. Long day. Long day, long day, long day, long day. Is he dipping, yeah? Are you gonna dip? Because if you're dipping, I'm dipping, brother. Yeah? If you're dipping, I'm dipping. Because we were meant to be in this together. You're meant to be one of the shining lights. Are you dipping when your country needs you? Are you gonna dip? Are you dipping? Go on, I dare you. You're dipping, yeah? Title race for Liverpool more important, yeah? Yeah? Title race more important, yeah? Can't be asked to play with these scrubs, no? You're dipping, yeah? Missing Trent, yeah? Yeah? You don't want to play with these scrubs, yeah? So you're saying, all right, I'm rapping it. Rapping, yeah? Go on, I dare you. Go on, leave the pitch. I don't feel sorry for him. He's taking a piss. I know what you're doing. I've seen Bruno Fernandes do the same thing. Is he? Oh, you're handing over the armband now, yeah? Oh, so you're really leaving, yeah? You got a title race, yeah? You don't want to get injured, yeah? Okay. Okay. And we're going to do the watery-eye thing now. Now we're going to do the teary-eye thing, yeah? Okay. Okay. We're going to do the teary-eye thing, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Go on. Leave. Go on, leave. Okay, yeah. You leave. Yeah, you leave. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Go on. Yeah. All right, yeah. Go on. Go about your business. Go about your business. Go about your business. Okay. We're running from the grind. Is that what we did? Okay. We're running from the grind. Okay. Got a title race. Yeah. Calm. Cool. No problem. Okay, no problem. Where Egypt in their group? Oh, bottom. 1 point, which is including this one, after losing their opening game. Okay. Who did they lose to in the opening game? Oh, they drew. Sorry, they drew. Oh, they won. They're 1-0 down. Wait, what? This point is not from this game. Left wing. Cross. Huh? Wait, what? Ghana? Salah? Salah, stop them. Salah, oh my God. Who scored? Is it Kudus? Is it up? From the grind. You cannot run from this grind, Salah. You cannot run from this grind. I told you I turned up for 2-man today. Kudus or Salah. One of you two had to do something. One man ducked and the other man turned up. Oh, wow. Are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed? Oh, my heavens. Oh, my heavens. Kudus just dunked on your head. He said, listen, you just left? Okay, cool. I'm here. Kudus was waiting for Salah to leave before he did this. I said an ounce, an inch of quality, please, from somebody. And this is what I'm talking about. Now we're alive. Now you have woken the beast. Now I'm awake. I'm here now. This is what I was waiting for from one of these two players today. Kudus, welcome. Welcome. You see, this is what I mean. I don't care if you've got scrubs on your team. I don't care. I don't want to hear the excuses. Do you understand? I don't care if you got scrubs. You can still do something. And where did he do that from, ladies and gentlemen? From the center of the pitch. You don't do magical things with chalk on your boots unless you are Messi against Bilbao. Do you understand? You have to come central and get involved. You are wearing the 10. You are the guy for your country. Why are you on the wing? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Kudus understands the mission. Do you understand? Kudus understands the mission. Ridiculous. Brother said no. No excuses. Scrubs everywhere, no problem. I'm going to play in the 10 and I'm going to pick up the ball outside the box and I'm going to put it in the back of the net. That's what I'm going to do. God damn, man. That's all I asked for, you know. Rise. That's all I asked for is rise. Oh, I can't believe this. I cannot believe it. I really cannot. For that to all happen in the space of a few minutes is insane. Absolutely insane for that to happen. You could not have put together a couple of minutes like that. I'm telling you, it don't make no sense. Ay, ay, ay. 60% fit Kudus. Doubtful, we don't know if he's going to start Kudus. He rises. He rises. Regardless, he rises. Rises regardless. Do you understand? This is where it is. Rises regardless. Rises regardless. Salah's got bigger fish to fry, bro. That's what he said. Salah said, I've got bigger fish to fry. He saw the team and he said, you man are crossing out for goal kicks. Goodbye. We're not winning AFCON. I'm off. Adios. Listen, I know a sneaky. I know when someone's pull a fast one when I see it. Yeah, I know a sneaky little one when I see it, bruv. Do you understand? I've clocked onto these players. You know, don't think that just because they're footballers that they're not capable of doing a little fuckery every now and then. Look at Bruno Fernandes, for instance. That brother purposefully missed a game and got his ass suspended. He's not stupid. He's not dumb. I'm looking into Salah's injury history. Thigh problems. Egypt only missing games. Shoulder injury. Egypt only missing games. Ankle injury. Egypt only missing games. What do we have here? Every time this brother gets an injury, it's for Egypt. He's never injured for Liverpool. He's only been injured for Liverpool one time in 7 seasons that I can see. The other one was a concussion and coronavirus. You know, I'm just doing an investigation. That's all I'm doing. I'm just checking a few things. Uncomfortable conversations. You think I'm lying? I don't mind. I don't mind, you know. I don't mind. Uncomfortable conversations. What is going on here? He don't get injured. This is a brother that's built to last. You understand? He's built to last. Basel, shoulder injury. Egypt, 5 games. Olympic team. Florentina, Roma, not interested. Moving up, Liverpool, concussion. You couldn't force that if you tried. That's just gonna have to be an accident. Ankle problems, Egypt, coronavirus. Ankle injury, Egypt only. 5 problems, Egypt only. Shoulder injury, Egypt only. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's a sticky one still. It's a sticky one. It's a sticky one. And I'm pretty sure that concussion was Ramos, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't know. I've got my questions. No. We want him out there. That's what we want. I want him out there. It's what we signed up for a Salah today. We signed up for a Salah versus Kudus, not a Kudus versus El Neni. Do you understand? I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for Kudus versus El Neni. I signed up for Kudus versus Salah. Sick of this shit. Unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. If he plays against Bournemouth this weekend, brother, imagine. Yo, you're meant to be in AFCON. Don't go anywhere. You're not going home. You are home. You're not going home. You are home. You are in Africa. Yeah, you are with Egypt. You are home. You're not going back to Liverpool to play against Bournemouth. We're not out the competition yet. That's what the Egyptians got to tell them, bro. We're not out the comp yet. Don't go anywhere. We're trying to get you back for the final game. When do you play? Egypt play 22nd. What day is it, man? Bruv. 22nd is when? If I don't see this brother pull up on Monday. Monday. You better be there. You better be there on Monday because you don't get injured. So don't play with me talking about, I'm injured. You don't get injured. You're a beast. Yeah? I've seen you. I've seen you enough times score a goal against us and take your top off and do the whole Ronaldo thing. Nah, don't try that with me. You're not injured. You better get your ass out there on Monday. Play against Cape. Do you know what I'm saying? You better get your ass out there. You're going to Cape. Yeah, you're going to Cape. Cape Verde. That's what you're playing against Monday. You ain't playing no Premier League football this weekend. Cape Verde on Monday. Be there or be square, brother. Do you understand? Talking about leaving. Ridiculous. No. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Some bullshit right there. I'm very, very angry. I wanted to see, there's not many great players on this pitch, We're out here asking if Andre Ayew from Swansea is starting today. It's a struggle. It's El Neni. I've not seen El Neni since I was 12 years old. I am struggling for quality as it is. I don't have time for Mohamed Salah, of all people, to dip before the game's even done. It's halfway done. We're at halftime and this brother's already dipped. And then Kudus dunked on his head top immediately after. Now we've only got Kudus. We've got one player and he's playing at like 70% max. It's ridiculous. What kind of game is this? Jordan Ayew. I don't even like watching that guy for Crystal Palace. God damn. He's treating Egypt like a side chick. It's facts. Oh, I have to cook him. I must. I saw his game plan. He didn't want to get. You know why he don't want to get in the 10? You know why you don't want to get in the half spaces? Because that's where the tackles be. Because that's where the tackles be. That's where the blind spots be. You got to look over your shoulder. Things might get a bit of pressure from a centre back. Might get a little bit of a collision. Out on the flanks, on the touchline with the chalk, you can see everything. So even if the fullback's coming to clamp you, you can see it because you can see everything. You're just facing the pitch. You can't get touched really. Now, if you start dribbling at people and taking people on, but he's not doing that, is he? He gets the ball, he gives it back. He gets the ball, gives it back. He's not doing that. So he's not trying to catch no smoke for Egypt. He's not. You only get harmed as a dribbler if you're actually dribbling. You know what I mean? Let me take a look at this, brother. Hold on a second. Oh my, I'm gonna lock off this watch along. When I tell you this stat, you think I'm waffling. You see me? I ain't a waffler, Sometimes, but not today. Not today. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you Salah's stats before I lock off this thing. Because you think I'm joking. Crosses. 0. All right, forget that. Key passes 0. Forget that. I told you this man ain't dribbling. Dribbles attempted 0. Successful 0. He is not trying to get hurt today. Are you trying to tell me that Salah, arguably, accordingly, the greatest right winger in Premier League history, can't dribble in this game? Against who? Mensah at left back. You can't dribble past this brother? No? Who's Mensah play for? Mensah? League on? No? League do? This brother is a fuck. This brother said, he's not attempting dribbles against a fucking left back from the 2nd division of France. Are you taking a piss? Nah, lock the thing off. Lock the thing off now. Lock it off. Big 6, I will be there. Lock it off. Do you man see what? Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm telling you, lot? This brother is up against a left back. What position in the bro? This brother is up against a left back in the 2nd division of France. He's not attempted a singular dribble before faking his fucking injury and coming off. Are you taking a piss? You're the captain. No, don't play with me. Does this sound like someone who's leaving it all out on the line for their country? It doesn't sound like it to me. Doesn't sound like it to me. Bro, don't let me get a hold of your pass map, because I'm telling you right now, if I find this pass map, you are finished. If I find this pass map, oh my heavens. No. Salah. I need you, man, to understand the context. Egypt need to win the game. This is the AFCON. It's the group stage. You're about to go out if you don't do something. You've not attempted a single shot on goal. You've not taken on nobody. No dribbles attempted. No completed crosses. Nah, and I'm out here watching you with Kudus, and you're on the thumbnail for what? Why are you on the thumbnail? I should have put El Neni on the thumbnail. Why did I put Salah on the thumbnail for? You're not the key player. You're not the main man. I should have put El Neni on the thumbnail. I've sold a dream. I've gassed the thing. I feel like I've sold a lie. I've told a lie. Man's overmarketed the thing. Man has overmarketed the thing. I've said it's a Salah versus a Kudus thing. I've sold you, man, down the river. Rotted. I've actually sold you, man, down the river. For real. I actually feel like a fraud. I genuinely feel like a fraud. I told you that this was a big game. Clearly it's not. Must not be that important. Damn. All right, fair enough. If Salah said it's not important, it's not important. My bad. I thought this was AFCON. I try to put respect on this tournament. You got Onana pulling up in Gucci suit 12 minutes before kickoff for Cameroon. We got Salah dipping halftime, go and get a smoothie. Okay, sorry, my bad. I thought AFCON was all right, fair. Bet. All right, in a bit. Love. I'll see you on the big 6, because apparently this ain't nothing. No. Salah don't think it's important. No, my bad. In a bit. Love guidance.